And we should be live momentarily. Alrighty, hello everybody!
Hi everyone! Hello!
Oh, you're actually joining us for this one.
Just for a little bit.
Oh, you want to see the opening cutscene, it's funny.
I want to see, just like how they did it.
So yeah, this has been Alexis's fixation for a while now. The Trails series.
Also, I love
Where's Dad? The guild said he'd be back today. Shara's gone training around the kingdom too. Oh, this sucks!
Hi, Stephanie. A little bit static.
Maybe I should practice with my staff some more before dinner.
Hey, I'm home.
I got you a present!
Okay, that seems to have fixed it.
You waiting, Estelle? Did you watch the house like a good little girl?
You got that right. Are you okay, Dad? You're not hurt from fighting monsters?
Nope, I'm totally fine. See? Anyway, Estelle,
also her dad's Kyle the
I
Bear.
got a little gift for you.
Really? A fishing pole? Sneakers?
Next time on the Trails series.
Like, a fishing pole, sneakers, a new staff.
You know,
Or
girls
nice.
usually want pretty clothes or accessories.
I like pretty clothes, but I just get them all dirty. And I don't want to accidentally break the accessories while playing. Anyway, Dad, what's with the blanket? Is that my gift?
Oh, well spotted. And up.
Congratulations, it's a boy!
Yay!
Well, anyway, pretty good looking kid, don't you think?
You kidnapped someone.
Who is this boy?
Dad, that's kidnapping!
You'll wake him up.
But I'm a good guy.
Wake him up? Is he even alive? He's totally limp.
I gave him first aid so his life isn't at risk. But it really is important he gets some proper rest. I'll get him to bed, so can you go boil some water for me, Estelle?
Roger.
Like, I love her instantly, just...
He sure is sleeping. He's about my age, right? I've never seen anyone with pitch
Twin tail effect.
before.
Yeah, pretty striking, isn't it? His eyes are amber, by the way.
Oh? That aside, what the heck is going on here?
Dad, that's kidnapping!
Why is he hurt? And why did you bring him home, Dad? Is he your secret love child? Timing on Mom?
I didn't even learn those words.
Who taught you those things?
I learned him at the salon.
It's gotta be Scheherazade.
Yeah, it's Charizard.
So?
That precocious girl. Anyway, I ran across this kid while I was working. I don't even know his name.
Working? As a bracer?
Sorta. Oh,
What?
he's waking up.
Wow, his eyes really are amber.
You wake up and you see a cute girl in your face. What do you do?
Hi, Johnny.
Kid, you awake? This is my place, so you got nothing to worry about.
What's going on here?
Huh?
You must be crazy. Why? Why didn't you just leave me there?
I can't really say. Well, let's just call it happenstance.
Oh no, another Johnny on Bosch character who has survivor's guilt.
Right. Do you know what you've done?
Take a drink.
Quit yelling! You sure are loud for someone as beat up as you are. You'll make your injuries worse.
Who are you?
I'm Estelle. Estelle Bright.
She's my daughter. I told you I had a daughter about your age.
Ichigo and Orihime
You did?
from Golden Gar on the chat. Ichigo and Orihime, except in this version, Orihime wears pants.
Boom! Drop kick!
No more yelling.
I want to learn how to drop kick one day.
Estelle establishing the dominance early, and she just drop kicked this guy. And it's just like,
Rules.
Want to say that again?
You're making my injuries worse.
Are you sure about that?
Never mind.
See, this is what you call affectionate tsundere.
We do as Estelle demands.
yeah, Estelle wears the pants. No, really, she wears
I'm a match
pants.
for her when she's upset.
Short pants for the moment.
I can tell.
By the way, aren't you forgetting something?
Huh?
Your name. Cough it up. I already told you mine. It's not fair that I'm the only one who doesn't get to know.
Oh.
Makes sense. No point in hiding it now. It's a pain if we don't know. Just tell us.
All right. My name is...
You can't say no to that face. Yep. So, congratulations, Estelle. You got a boy.
Now you have to walk him and feed him every day.
Yeah, you gotta make sure he doesn't get into trouble. You gotta keep an eye out on him.
And if he makes boom booms, use a bag.
Rico
Too far.
Yeah, Rico Aries in the chat. See, if the drop kick happened later after the journey, Joshua will be sent flying through the forest. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. It's just, you can see the opening cutscene on YouTube and stuff.
And who knows if we'd actually get copyright hit.
Right.
Fair
and
enough.
Plus, also, the opening has some story spoilers, so...
oh yeah, that's...
Like, I know what they are, but you guys are first in these things, so...
yeah.
Yeah, I have not engaged with the Trails series.
I'm talking about, like, your collective, you know...
I'm saying this for the chat.
Chat, yeah.
Yeah, the most I've engaged with is like, didn't Linkara review as a Patreon request Trails of Cold Steel at some point in this? I think it might have been an early Patreon request thing from him when he started that over a decade ago.
Actually, it was this game. The
Really?
original version.
Oh,
That was a good night's rest.
yeah, the most I knew of the Trail series was just Cold Steel.
Mhm.
And I know there was a bigger mythos, but at a certain point, there's too many games to just buy and play in a reasonable amount of time. Especially with how things tend to go with me, and that time sinks. All the time sinks.
Oh, I guess he's up already.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, the first Trails game, Trails in the Sky, came out in 2004, and which was the same year as Fate Stay Night, believe it or not.
2004 was wild for games.
Yeah. Now you see, he's an anime boy who plays a harmonica, and that's a sad backstory. So yeah, he's like catnip for girls.
Woohoo!
And to be portrayed by Johnny on Bosch.
Yes.
Not bad, Joshua.
Good morning, Estelle. Sorry, did I wake you?
Nah, I just woke up. Look at you, Joshua, being so cheeky so early in the morning. You're gonna make your big sister swoon, you know that?
Big sister, we're the same age.
That's where you're wrong. Even if we are the same age, I was living here long before you. And that makes me your senior.
Yeah, whatever you say.
Whatever you say.
Hey, that wasn't very respectful. But that was a nice song. A happy tune with a hint of sadness. I like your other songs too, but that one's my favorite. What was it called again?
It's called The Whereabouts of Light.
Yeah, that one. The Whereabouts of Light. Ah, if only I could play the harmonica like you do. It may look easy,
Harmonica.
but it's way harder than it looks.
Compared to your skills with a staff, I think it's pretty easy. It's just a matter of focus.
I just get
Rico
sleepy
Aries,
whenever I
Lelouch,
do
but
that
if he
harmonica
actually
sound.
worked out. So basically, if he was in any other setting than the one he is normally
Yes.
in.
You should try to be more active.
Queen Alley. So Alexis, do you want to give us a little bit of lore for the franchise?
So basically, the Trail series is a massive collection of games that takes place on the massive supercontinent of Zemuria. And each saga of the series takes place in a different region or nation state of this supercontinent.
Well, excuse me for having unpopular
The
hobbies.
Trails in the Sky saga takes place in the Liberal Kingdom, which is like a coastal nation.
Yeah, I'm looking at the release timeline. Trails in the Sky 1 through 3 released 2004 to 2007.
Fishing,
Yep.
bug catching,
Trails from
collecting
Zero.
sports shoes.
Yep.
In 2010, Trails to Azure 2011, Trails of Cold Steel 4 games from 2013 through 2018, 2020 Trails into Reverie, 2021 and 2022 Trails Through Daybreak, and then 2024 Trails Beyond the Horizon.
Yep.
I grew out of bug catching years ago.
No, I grew out of bug catching years ago.
Did you though?
Did you though?
Hey, Estelle!
Yeah, that's Joshua's. That's their dynamic. It's still like it's not like it's playful banter. Like Estelle said something like, "That's not weird, right?" And Josh was like, "Yeah, sure, whatever."
Good morning, Dad.
Honestly, if they're
Breakfast
exploring the same setting, that probably makes it easier for just like
Yep, all
game
right.
sprite recycling if each new game in a specific series is like just expanding on the same areas and details.
Yeah.
I dig that.
Yep. And Golden Garo, so far only Western Zemuria has been explored. Pretty much, we still know very little of what the eastern side of the continent looks like.
We'll be right down.
Like we hear bits and pieces from places. We know that it's for Eastern, it has like a lot more martial arts based guys over there, but it's like still that unknown part of the world, you know?
Okay, and there are apparently 4 larger arcs. Liberal is the region explored in Sky, Crossbell, Zero and Azure, Erebonia, the Steel and Reverie series, Calvar, Daybreak, and Horizon.
Yep.
You sure have an appetite.
And what I love about, and like, since Falcom and like the guys who actually make this game are only about like 65 people total,
What's wrong
they
with that?
specifically designed their game so that like in the first entry, they're like, okay, here's what we want to do,
And get proper energy.
but we may not be able to get everything we want across, so if we have a sequel, that's when we'll start expanding, you know?
You two have your last day of training at
And
the
yes, there is
Delta
sprite recycling, but it's like the affectionate kind, you know what I mean?
Where it's there for a reason instead of just to be cheap.
Right.
So far.
It's like what they'll like. For example, in the first Trails of the Sky, it's a very basic RPG. Nothing you really haven't seen before. It's very solid. But in the sequel, that's when they started changing up the gameplay a little bit with different like commands and all that stuff. You know.
Rico Aries will probably learn about the eastern side when the final arc comes out or something.
Yeah. Because I haven't played Beyond the Horizon yet, since I'm still working through my way through the games. But I heard Beyond the Horizon like ends on a massive wham moment, like the
If you want me to
Oh.
treat you like a grown-up, you'd
Shit
better
got
hurry up
real.
and become a senior bracer.
Challenge accepted. Just you watch. I'm gonna rack up achievements and become a way better bracer than you, Dad.
Going on right on the money desk. Typically, direct sequels have a separation of a year thanks to sprite and map recycling. Yeah, and if you're going to the same area, I would rather they do sprite and map recycling just because you don't overwork the devs and you make it so that, like, you're not confusing people who are familiar with the series. Like, Battle Networks 1 through 3 shared mostly the same maps throughout everything, and then 4, 5, 6, when they would go to common locations, they would tend to mix things up in how they would remap and redraw them as little as that happened, and that left a level of discontinuity. And no, I'm not talking about the online maps, I'm talking about the physical location stuff.
Completely forgot.
Like, if you had to go to Scilab for something, it usually looked the same.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
sure
the game. This is the first in this a remake of the first game. We'll be getting into like what makes the Trails series like a little bit different than your typical fantasy RPG.
Something else, isn't it?
Like they'll explain it in time, so we'll cover it when we get there.
Don't know where you got that endless
But like
optimism from.
how Trails handles technology, I really like.
you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm not half as bad as you are.
Did they
Dad.
put some gears on it and call it steampunk?
Well, there is a girl with a steampunk cat later, so yes.
Anyway, we should head into town soon, Estelle. Shara is waiting for us at the guild.
Gotcha. Shara gets real scary when we make her wait. Oh, Dad. It's my turn to make dinner tonight. Is there anything you want to eat? I'm taking requests.
Request.
Oh no, Estelle's cooking.
Estelle's cooking?
Oh no.
How about Rouen-style steamed fish with balsamic vinegar?
The balsamic.
What?
I think that might be
Yeah, I
somewhat
don't make
beyond
up
Estelle's
things.
ability.
Don't make up words.
It was worth a shot. How about the usual?
She's not like
fish
the worst
or
cook,
omelets if you
but
prefer?
it's the she only knows how to make one or two things, and even then, it's like not the best you could ask for.
But you're not exactly.
Her dad's like, "Can you please try to make it edible?"
Oh,
At least,
actually,
at
I
least
do have one
she seems to be
request.
aware of the fact that she's not that good.
Yeah.
Sometimes cooking is just a matter of practice, and if she's focusing on other things, then it makes more sense than someone who commits all the time but constantly screws up. AKA Akane Tendo.
General store.
Consider the rest your allowance, but don't spend it all in one place.
Yay! Thanks.
He's like a walking ray of
All
sunshine.
right, Dad. We'll be going now.
Okay, well, best of luck to you both, and give Sherazard my regards.
You know it's a fantasy set when you have a name like that.
Whee! Oof. Also, the loading sprites, you see that right there? That's from the original game.
Cute.
Like, I really like that.
Yeah, as I've gotten into in reviews before, I get so lost in 2.5D. This angle actually is better for, like, a bit more exploratory matters, so
It's a
I
beautiful
probably wouldn't have as
day.
much issue with
We're
this.
running for exam.
Hold on a second. Yeah.
What? An opportunist.
It's changing the camera sensitivity.
Because it's a bit high.
Yeah.
Well, that's what makes you Estelle, probably.
All right, next
Look at that
stop,
little
the
twirl
city
she
of
does.
Hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Whee!
Black Century King. How did she get rat poison? Where did she get rat poison from? Why was it with the seasoning? That was on the Kane Tendo thing.
Yeah.
Ran away and feared from the great bracer Estelle.
You're not a bracer yet. Let's go.
Yeah, like unlike the
Almost
previous.
there.
Yeah,
An exam, huh?
an exam, huh?
It's too late to back out now.
I don't want to do a test.
Prepare. Just. Terrible.
Yep. The city of Roland.
Spin those
Looks like we're
those
right on
gears.
time. Not too early, not too late.
So he's a wizard then.
I just graduated from church Sunday school too. I didn't think I'd have to study this much just to become a bracer.
Well, today's our last day. Besides, you chose to do this. You can't complain about it now.
I guess you're right. All right. I'll give it my all and make it through Shara's training.
That's the spirit.
Bracers, I'm assuming, are the game-specific mercenary/adventure class.
Yes.
We still have time before the exam.
We like the game.
Might be
Like
nice to see how
so,
people
in the
do
world of
around
the
town.
trails, there are two. Well, there's several factions. There's every nation has like their own city government.
That's a great idea.
There are
Sounds like a
Jaegers,
great
which are like
exam.
nasty mercenaries who will do whatever you pay them to do, like including like raising a city to the ground and like wanton murder and destruction. But then you have the bracers, which are all about preserving, lives and going on quests, saving lost cats. Just whatever needs to get done, they will help with.
Only if we pass. We've got to go, Estelle. We can't
But to be a
late.
bracer, it's not as simple as you pick up a sword and then bam, you know what to do. You know what I mean?
Fam666, Sunday school? Wait, do they have a one-day-a-week school
Oh,
system?
good morning,
Probably requires a lot of
Joshua.
self-study.
Morning, Ina.
Good morning.
Is Shara already here?
Yeah, this is also one of the few RPG series where the church is not evil.
Weird.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know. The church is not evil in these games. I have played a bunch of them so far. The church is not evil. No. There are far more evil guys to worry about. No, what the church have is a secret, combat priest and flying ships.
Good luck, you two.
Yeah, thanks.
Like you do.
We'll do our best.
Okay.
Just going from the old ice. Oh, and here we go.
The
Of
star
course.
hanged man. The hermit and the magician.
I'm Michelle.
And a reverse wheel of fortune. This is a tricky set. How should I interpret this?
So we have Ichigo, or Hime, and Rukia.
Oh, Estelle and Joshua. It's rare to see you two so early in the morning.
Golden Gar says you can also turn on the OST from the PS Vita port of this game, so which is really cool.
I want to get it over with and become a bracer already.
So yeah, they not only remade the soundtrack so it would be updated, but they were like, hey, we're gonna throw in the original soundtrack too if you want to listen to that.
As energetic as
I mean,
ever.
the original soundtrack
But I'm
isn't
afraid
exactly a lot of
energy alone
bittage.
won't be enough to
No,
get
it's
you through
really
today.
not. It's still a lot of classic tracks. It's just one of those, if you're picking this game up because you're a Trails fan, you miss the old stuff,
You
Hmm.
best be ready.
Sort of like how the Spiral Reignited trilogy could let you swap between the two tracks.
Hmm.
Oh, come on.
Not another word. Everything I teach you goes in one ear and out the other. It's my job to be sure my lessons don't slip through that sieve-like brain of yours.
Aw, Joshua. Shara's being a bully.
It's all right, Shara. Estelle may be bad at studying, and she almost never reviews what you teach us. And yes, she's a soft-hearted busybody who loves taking care of others. But her instincts are good, so she'll learn how to use orbments on the fly without any issues.
Well, I guess I'll
Savage.
I know, right? That's Joshua's thing. It's like,
Hey, Joshua.
any savagery directed towards Estelle is not the result of being mean, it's something that she herself is doing.
Hmm. So it's character appropriate.
Right, it's character appropriate. It's never for the sake of being mean.
It's like usually Johnny's characters are the subject of that, so it's
Right.
it's nice to have a subversion.
Shara,
hmm
What did you see in your tarot cards? You certainly didn't seem very happy about it.
Oh, this. I vaguely tried to predict what might happen around me in the near future. I must be a bit rusty, though. I couldn't make out a thing.
Nothing at all?
Oh, does that happen often?
When the meaning is this profound, it becomes harder to interpret. But never mind all that. Time for your last day of training.
So you better be listening up. Yeah. Alright, so Orbins. Orbins are mechanical devices that work by utilizing what we call orbal energy. They can produce a variety of different effects depending on what quartz or process septium you choose to install into them. Believe it or not, it's only been 50 years since Orbins were invented, however. So yeah, in this setting, what makes it different from other RPGs that I played is that 50 years ago, before this game started, humanity discovered this orbit technology, and it wasn't necessarily magic, but they basically allowed themselves to kickstart the technological arms race. You know what I mean?
Tech revolution, more
Yes.
like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This wave of technological innovation is commonly referred to as the Orbital Revolution.
Yeah, so this is appropriately a steampunk setting, because that's how those usually fit around themselves.
Yeah. Bracers are combat investigative professionals who work to keep the peace and protect civilians in their respective regions. Yeah, aid communities not just by killing monsters and preventing crime, but also fighting lost items or escorting cargo, among other things. And so, like, the Bracers have, like, guild branches all over the continent, and they work with, like, the local governments, and, like, they don't interfere directly with government activities. Like, they don't want to, like, stick their noses into business that they don't belong in. But if, say, there's a crazy person who's in charge and they're currently threatening human lives, okay, then they have to step in. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm a freelancer.
Yeah.
Pulls out guns. A mercenary! A mercenary!
Yeah. The supporting gauntlet.
Like it's giving a thumbs up.
Mm-hmm. It's like they're neutral in the sense that they don't they're not like saying one person's side should do this or the other. But if anybody tries to, threaten the peace and safety of others, then yeah, that's when they have to, kick the door down.
Bit surprising there's not a bunch of competing guilds, but then again, if people stay local, then it makes sense. Just have a networked organization.
Yeah, and this is where the liberal kingdom it sits, in that on its little. It's like the like a coastal nation that's with Erebonia on one side and Calvar on the other.
Yeah, which, as I was reading over before, they explore those in Crossbell Calvart.
Yeah, so
Calvart is the Daybreak and Horizon, the most recent stuff.
Yeah.
Erebonia is Steel and
Steel.
Reverie, and Crossbell, I'm assuming, is not on this map.
yeah, so you see that intersection point between Calvard and Erebonia, where the two meet, along that. They don't show it on this map, but Crossbell is a city-state that's somewhere along the two borders of that country.
Ah.
And so, the Crossbell games are all about, how this city-state full of people that are just wanting to live their lives how they want to live are at the mercy of these two superpowers,
Okay, so what we see on the map is everything that we explored through the existing Trails games.
Right, pretty much. So, yeah, this entire region that we're looking at right now, throughout all the Sky games, that's what we will be exploring.
So there's 5 hub towns then.
Yep. Yeah, relations with the Empire remain strained. Queen Alicia's political maneuvering has allowed Liberal to remain more or less peaceful. So some time ago, the Erebonian Empire tried to invade the kingdom of Liberal, but then, through negotiations, they managed to back off, but not before some damage was done.
Hmm. Gongaro and Davis Hayden. Except for Ereboni, they're a special case when it comes to bracers. Ereboni is basically industrial area Germany,
Pretty much, like,
where it's more militant with how it formats the bracer stuff.
well, it's also because the bracers try to operate in there, and then they are both through shady political stuff. A lot of their guild branches burned down in that country, and the Erebonian government basically said, no, we're restricting what you can and cannot do here. And yet we see through the Cold Steel games that a lot of the people in that region are not bad people. It's just, there's basically an Emperor Charles equivalent in Erebonia, and he's this right bastard.
Of course.
But
Appropriate for them to get Johnny then.
But he's not the Emperor, he's a Chancellor, but...
Same difference past a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
Mediahood. All that's missing is a giant wall dividing them brought about by an alien box from Mars. That's actually something I should consider scanning.
And the Bracer Notebook. Yep, where you'll record every detail of your work.
Every detail? Yes, every detail.
No, every detail. You want to be good at this stuff? Oh, great, more pen pushing.
It's good to know that we were introduced with her being emotionally intelligent, because she's definitely got her brain somewhere else.
Yeah, but still, Bright's whole thing is head empty, only physical stuff.
Which makes it surprising she can't cook very well.
I mean, once she puts her mind to something, she will absolutely do it with flying colors. But she's definitely, has her flights of fancy, you know?
Let's see.
Retrieval training.
Because there's always a sewer level.
Black Century King, basically female Naruto. No, you see, Naruto's a complete f***ing idiot. Estelle Bright is a queen, and her character development through these games is, amazing. Because this girl, through just being a positive force of sunshine, and she doesn't talk, when people joke about Naruto doing the talk no jutsu, it's to describe how he's talking now people that are irredeemable monsters. But Estelle Bright's the kind of girl that she talks people back from the edge, you know what I mean?
She's quite literally Nana Hatakamichi.
Yes.
Nana has the same hairstyle. She uses a staff. It's called Raising Heart. It shoots super magic death beams. Her call sign is the White Devil because she looks like a Gundam. No, seriously, that's a thing with the Nana series. All she's missing is a blonde-haired lesbian lover voiced by Nana Mizuki.
Not blonde hair, but there's a short-haired girl that may or may not have a thing for Estelle that we meet later.
Okay, that's just precognitive.
I gotta go into this full-heartedly. So yeah.
Tronquan, then, more like female Sun Wukong. Since the OG novel, he basically monkeys his way to learn sage arts.
I mean, actually, that's not an entirely unfair comparison, because, Estelle uses a staff, and she easily has the strength to, use any other weapon, but she uses the staff because, yeah, it'll hurt like heck when you get whacked by it, but you won't... like, she's not gonna kill you with it.
Yeah, plus kind of the thing with Sun Wukong in the original Journey to the West is they weren't really the main character. They were just someone that pops in to assist another on their journey. I know that's not the entire thing, but it's like, it's a misconception that, oh, they get super main character status. No, that's other things that reference Sun Wukong that kind of just promote them to that, because they want the journeying adventure kind of protagonist.
Yeah. So, orbits are machines which utilize quartz attachments to produce all kinds of effects. Yeah, from lights in our homes and streets, along with the engines in our airliners, and also... Yeah, so... Like, these are like essential super pocket watches through the quartz that you can place inside of them, grant whoever is holding them, like, special abilities and stuff. Yeah, each tactical orbit is tailored to match the owner's personal aptitudes, so its structure will differ from person to person. So some people might be better at, like, say, fire elemental stuff than, like, the next person, or some people are all-arounders, you know.
Why does this one constantly have the sound of drums pounding inside of it?
Yeah. You know, art is a form of magic that can only be invoked through tactical orbments. Yeah. So yeah, like, as the game progresses, like, you can slowly upgrade from, like, doing simple fireballs and boulder drops to, I'm going to invoke divine arcane arts to, like, obliterate you. Yeah.
Oh, you skipped Sepith.
Oh, I'll get back to it, sorry. But yeah, basically quartz are, like...
Inscribed magic.
Mm-hmm.
The fact they even know what circuits are is kind of a big tech jump.
Yeah, like, this is the equivalent, like, as the game progresses, we will discover, like, that tech jump isn't exactly that far outside the realm of possibility, but also just, yeah, just this technology, like, allowing people's understanding of how to do stuff, like, by, not light years, but, like, they went from, like, basic farmers and stuff to, oh, we are starting to develop airliners and stuff. You want it?
Mm.
Yeah, 7 types of Septith. Earth, water, fire, wind, time, space, and mirage. Yes, you can harness the powers of time and space.
Alongside the base 4, and then mirage, it's just like that illusionary stuff, I'm guessing.
Yep.
The stuff that screws with people's minds, that's a different way of expressing it. I like that. Ron, so you're telling me she's basically Steambug / medieval magical girl, with giant robots involved at some points,
Yes.
as I've been told.
Yes, giant robots do get involved at some point, and somebody who loves mecha as much as the next person, like, yes, this series was made for me. Like,
No, I get that.
it's like, and the mechs are justified. Like, they don't just pop out of nowhere. It is like we have now entered an arms race, essentially, with these things.
I think my problem with just this was the timing of release when I just really became aware of the Trails series and just, like, the mapping of how it looked. It's like, oh, I usually don't like RPGs that have this visual aesthetic to their maps and layouts for sprites.
Yep.
Usually because I get really fucking lost.
I kind of understand where you're coming from. I tried this. I can't remember what it is, but it was one that was like it had that kind of aesthetic. but the camera also rotated around a lot, so it was hard for me to figure out where the hell I was going.
Like, it wouldn't be so bad if there was, like, a guidebook, but there's so few actual fucking guidebooks published these days, thanks to online guides. But online guides don't provide maps, and if a guidebook deliberately excludes maps for some reason, then I don't know what the point of them is.
Yeah. So, I already synthesized the bind one. ATS, it represents, like, your attack strength and, like, magic and all that stuff. Defense is defense, attack's attack. Then you have your arts defense.
Evasion, I see that.
Yeah. And action revolves around speed, like how sooner your turn's gonna come up in battle, that kind of thing.
And now I lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
Oh, right, yeah, with guidebooks, it's like, you know it's bad when Final Fantasy XIII's guidebooks all had intricately plotted out maps for a game whose maps were just basically a fucking hallway until you got to Pulse, and even then it was just a big room with one door out of it. But yeah, if those games could provide a map, there's no reason why other games, which have more intricate paths of travel, should be excluding them. But yeah, guidebooks have become a lost art, and it's disappointing.
Yeah, tactical ornaments have engraved lines, and the elemental values, of course, placed on each line are totaled separately. Specific arts become available when elemental values reach certain thresholds. Yeah. And this is new to this game. Like, we have an autofill section option now, whereas before you had to manually put them in. So if you don't really want to think too hard, then you just auto-equip it and bam, it gives you the... You know what I mean?
So basically, if you're a Estelle type player...
Right, if you just want to unga-bunga your way through things.
Yeah. Meteor...
That's me. I'm unga-bunga.
Media, dang it, this magic system has me interested in picking up the game now, which, given some other games are coming soon, will be a big time thing. We're doing this now because... Well, it's been a while since Alexis has played a game for the streams. And also because we were planning to do Xenoblade 2 next at some point, but then we got the news that there might be something new Xenoblade 2 related coming out because of updates of on the page of Cosmos's English voice actor recording some new lines for something. So we don't know if that's a Xenoblade 2 Definitive Edition yet, or Xenoblade 4 and Cosmos is involved.
Yeah.
So we're basically just waiting on that for a bit, and one way or the other, we'll probably get to that as the next big RPG we do, depending on how that works out. It's either that or we'll finally do Xenoblade Cross Definitive Edition.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, guys, if you guys were noticing, like, Josh's, like, central, like, core, like, you know, course thing is time-based, meaning he has access to Soul Blur. So that's kind of giving you the hint that, okay, Josh won't be your all-rounder, like, spell guy. He will be the... Like,
triple axle, speed up his attacks guy.
Right, or, like, having access to arts that allow not only for you to speed up, but can slow the enemies down.
Basically, Titus's role in battle from Final Fantasy X.
Yes.
And since he's dual-wielding, that makes sense because that's the rogue role.
Yeah, he's basically the rogue. Yeah, unlocking slots means more arts boot, more you'll eat.
Meet reviews, I feel your pain, Des. The latest ones I got are for Arkham Knight and Doom 2016. Yeah, plus my issue is I'm usually busy with something else that I'm doing, so I don't get a chance to play the games I really want to just because of all the projects I give myself.
Time for some shopping.
Hell, I've got an Amazon box right next to me. I'm trying out a new 3D scanner, so I can possibly turn or reproduce some of the larger props I have for, like, resale.
Yeah, so... Yeah, we're going with Best Girl. Yeah, like, the fandom has collectively called Estelle Bright the best Stelle, because, my goodness, this girl will say the most fire quotes you have ever heard, and, like, she has the ability to just like goes up against a bad guy, just savages their argument to pieces. You know?
Low bookmarks, high emotional intelligence.
Yes.
She said the line!
Remember your brain in the sieve. We literally just talked about it this morning over breakfast, remember?
We had
Oh,
breakfast.
right. Oh, right. Remembering it now that you bring it up, but those yummy fried eggs are clouding up my memory.
So don't talk to her when she's eating. Got it.
Estelle, stop thinking with your stomach and start thinking with your brain.
Never.
Put enough distraction, let's head to the testing site. Huh? You mean right now? Hold on. Well, you'll have time to prep while I drag your star behind to the testing site. Joshua, save me!
I think the Naruto comparisons aren't helped because they use their same, agony eyes.
Yeah. You hear me, Joshua? You will rue the day you so cruelly ignore this fair maiden in her hour of need. See?
Meter, at least the game actually gives you an incentive to level up your companion/player character instead of making them kind of blur together with their skills.
Right.
Or just a player's preference for who you use.
Yeah, so not only are the
End
art...
of your
Oh.
training. It's time for you two to take the qualification exam. You'll be expected to fully utilize everything you've learned in training.
Right.
Uh,
Estelle, what's wrong?
hey, Shara?
What is it?
The exam. It's not a written test?
Huh? Estelle, didn't you read the bulletin board?
Yeah, I did.
I made you take notes and you still don't remember? It said you'd be searching the sewers. That's the exam.
It's a practical. That just
Look at
you
that.
just needed confirmations of practical exam.
Look, your brain's trying to process it.
Head empty.
Thank goodness.
Like, I know this game's from 2004, but
I thank you for your mercy, blessing us with these wondrous sewers.
Things you never thought you would hear from a character.
as
Wait.
actually being encouraged to go into a sewer level.
Wait, did you think we had a written
Is that why
Alexis?
you were freaking out at the workshop?
Such sweet nostalgia. Tis but a pleasant memory now.
I mean, you're going into a sewer.
Be able to pass.
What? Rude.
All right, you two. That's enough chit-chat. This is an exam, so take it seriously.
Honestly, she earns the Hoge.
If
Yes.
you fail, you're gonna be in for some truly grueling training.
For the record, Charizard is an A-rank bracer, and in this setting, if you're an A-rank bracer, that doesn't just mean you are like the go-to person. That means you are truly
Now
built
bring on
different.
the
Like,
exam.
we're talking, you could get knocked down in a fight and then get right back up and then go, all right, round two. Yeah.
Hmm.
You sound confident. I hope you'll bring the results to back that up.
Rico Aries. Estelle.exe is rebooting.
As the
But yeah, for those who don't know, since it's been used incorrectly a lot of times, the Ahoge, the upturned cowlick is supposed to indicate a character that's more ditzy because they're missing that tuft of hair is out of place and sticking up.
The monsters down there are no joke.
It ends up being put on a lot of characters that aren't really applicable for it, or they show through, like, normal intelligence, not emotional intelligence, like intellectual intelligence, or training or skill or deep experience in various things, and yet they still have it.
What's this? A book?
That's a combat handbook. It's for recording information about the enemies you come across. If you discover any enemy's traits, remember to record them right away.
I see. Information is what decides battles, as they say.
Because you know, knowing is half the battle.
That's what you mean.
And it's like,
right?
I don't feel like Estelle is that kind of idiot character that would annoy me because it's being acknowledged appropriately in the storyline, as opposed to where I usually tend to get annoyed or angry, where they make out a character as intelligent or capable or snarky, even if they still need to improve, and then they progressively write them more or treat them more as a moron.
Like, I equate Estelle to be in that same category as Hibiki Tachibana from Symphogear, in that you won't be finding them acing any written exams, but emotional intelligence and physical capabilities, oh yeah, they're gonna do that stuff with flying colors. Like,
I more described Hibiki as a procrastinator that got disproportionately shit on by their teachers.
How exciting!
There are monsters here. Don't let your guard down.
yeah, so unlike the original game where like it was where you initiated combat from by running into a monster, here there's like actual free moving, you can whack them without having to go into a turn-based thing.
So it's like quick defeat.
Yes. And dungeons do have like these, health and magic restore things, so if you really need them. But look at her, she's got a stick.
So I'm guessing you only go into the normal turn-based stuff is like if a monster is too strong.
Or if you so wish. It's really like what is your preference kind of thing. But look at its swords.
They're neat.
That is a very strong stick.
We'll end this in no time.
Yep, see what I mean?
Okay, so it's like normal full free-form battle versus turn-based.
Well, in that instance, yes. But like what I do like about the detail in this game is that in the original Trails games, when a character put away their weapon, it just kind of vanishes into thin air. Like, where did it go? Here, like, we actually see where they're storing their weapons. See what I mean? Scribble, scribble, scribble.
All your staff training was for this day, Estelle.
How do you like that?
Blade training.
Now let's go ace that exam.
Always getting carried away.
Yep, that was a petite rat. Yes, folks, that's a rat.
It has horns.
Yeah, like, rodents of unusual size? Enough of your lies.
We'll end this in no time. Next.
Okay, those are rodents of unusual size.
Yes. You can switch from quick battle to command battle at any time.
Let's observe the enemy's openings and change tactics.
You got it.
Okay, I love this updated battle track.
Okay, this is an appropriate active time battle system. Like, if you're gonna do turn-based, show who is next one up.
And like, what makes this game, like this series, interesting is just manipulating the turn order and like delaying your enemies so you can like when I was playing through Cold Steel, I discovered a strategy where I just kept turn delaying the enemy so that I could always keep getting turns and then they would die. You know what I mean?
So, haste, delay buster, again, basically types of stuff.
Yeah, when the enemy flinches.
Oh, the gears moving the turn order. That's nice. That is very nice.
Use crafts with X. CP increases when taking or taking damage, and you can spend CP to perform crafts or combat skills with various effects and ranges. Some crafts increase damage when attacking enemies from the side or from behind. Crafts differ for each character and are learned at specific levels. Yeah, see what I mean? Like,
Yeah, so you have to move around the map to get in the area of effect.
Yep. So we got probably as best I can do right now. Dual strike. And what? Yeah, so like the stun gauge, this isn't like this is new, but this isn't like 13 where the stagger gauge was mandatory to defeating enemies. This is just
The extra bonus.
right. Like if you're styling on your opponents in these games, the game rewards you for that.
Yeah, as is our position, if you have to stun an enemy to do even normal damage rates, you're screwing something up with your combat system.
Yeah. Oh, and this is something that was brought up from the Cold Steel games, the follow-up. Stunning an enemy or attacking them while they're stunned triggers a brave attack.
Estelle, do it!
Follow my lead, Joshua.
Basically an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
That went better than I thought.
You did it, Estelle.
Rico Aries, wish Cyrus Lewis / Time Stranger have the ability to delay your opponent's turn order. Technically they do, that's special effects from various abilities. Like you can speed yourself up, which delays the opponent's stuff, and then there's a few things that delay, but they're Digimon attack specific.
Yeah, there are going to be times when our weapons don't do a thing to certain enemies. So, like, knowing when to use arts and when you can just whack it with the stick is important.
Yes, because clearly you need to use magic to attack the mighty monarch.
It was the butterflies, I tell you.
With some majestic arts.
Yeah, we'll end them here.
Use arts with Y. Yeah, so if you have an enemy that's always dodging or resistant to physical attacks, that's when you gotta arts them. But yeah, time element arts cannot exploit weaknesses, but deal stable damage. Soul Blur. Destructo Disc. In the classic, if you have access to healing magic, then you can just use that whenever you have the availability.
And Estelle's the head empty healer, of course.
Well, she's not the main healer. Like, that's the great thing about her. You can really build her however you so wish.
She just has healing abilities right now.
Right. But there will be a much better healer later. Whip out some crafts.
Rico Aries, butterflies. Less scary than the bees, but still very scary. I mean, Blake and Yank aren't really angry, or scary angry unless you piss them off.
Monsters could be trouble. Gotta take them down.
You're mine!
Yeah. So earn support XP by fighting battles and making new food. Increasing support leveling allows you to acquire new abilities and upgrade existing ones. This is one of those things that this remake added in that was definitely not in the original. And I like this because it gives even more layers to the combat than before. Because the original really was just you whack thing and they go boom. You know what I
20
mean?
years of experience in game development.
Pretty much.
By making new food, though.
Yep. Alright, so... Oh, we got Hurricane.
Oh.
I got your back. You're mine!
This is the end.
I think you got them.
So, like, if you notice on the attack turn order, there you will see something like, say, 0 on it. That means I should be able to just cast Zero Blur or any magic I have access to with, like, no time wasting casting it.
I'll be your opponent.
So I like how that's how that, like, before they wouldn't really show, the sprites never show the orbit. So, like, that's how they're casting the magic. They're literally focusing it on a pocket watch, and then they're shooting it.
It's not enough.
I'm not stopping yet.
Oh, we got a lot of baddies.
A dead end, huh? So that means that's the treasure chest we're looking for. And a big fat monster in front of it.
That's probably the boss of the monsters that claimed the underground waterway as their
Oh no, the treasure box is a
Let's watch
monster.
for an opening and strike together at once.
Roger.
Oh, I'll go open it. Freyrin, no!
No! Yep, attack turn bonuses. HP heal, EP heal, CP up, critical hits, 0 arts. You know, so, like, if you, like, your enemies are fully capable of taking advantage of this too, so knowing how to manipulate the attack turn order to your advantage is key, you know? Yeah, you can steal AT bonuses by stunning or defeating enemies, or through brave attacks.
Let us begin. Now's our chance.
We'll show 'em how we do it.
Okay!
How's this?
Just jump straight into the enemy formation.
Hit attack!
Estelle's theme should be "Here I am, rock you like a hurricane."
I mean, also eventually she gains the ability to shoot laser blasts through her. Like, she has an attack called Comet, where she shoots energy through her staff.
Huh.
Like, I'm not sure how she's doing that. That's just how Estelle rolls.
It's magic, we don't have to explain it. Media reviews, I haven't seen Freyrin isn't any good.
Yeah.
It's an interesting exploration of immortality. I'm not that big on it, but from the clips I've seen, it's doing well what it needs to.
Let's go. Ha! Stun.
Joshua!
Yeah.
Nice, stun him. Yeah, so no matter how high your enemy's like HP may get, if you know how to take advantage of like the attack turn bonuses and like the stun mechanics and all that stuff,
New strength.
like you will be able to like just delete health bars. Well, not health bars, but like, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Dark One. Comet is basically Hadoken. Yes, Estelle Bright is capable of doing the Hadoken.
I mean, she probably has an easier time using the Muno Ken because head empty.
Yeah.
Weird that there are two, though. I wonder what they are.
Estelle, our mission is only to search and retrieve. Investigating the boxes themselves isn't part of the mission.
Ugh, Joshua! Loosen up, will ya? It's not about the job. I'm just curious. Huh.
And voicing that curiosity, yeah, I can see that.
Hey, there's nobody here. Shera'd never know if we took a little peek.
She's right behind you, isn't she?
Josh wants to like
If you wanna
stare.
fail, I won't stop you.
Fail?
That's always a possibility. If this was a real job, those boxes
Like
would
this is
belong
why
to the
they
client.
need. Like this is why Joshua's need. Like it still needs Joshua
Unless it's something
because
illegal, we have
like
no reason to
he
look
cuts
inside.
right to the point of the matter and like
I mean, you can always find out later after you complete the mission.
If you're really that curious, why not just ask Cher about it later? Anyway, we should get going.
Okay, am I precognitive again?
no, but Joshua is just that smart.
Right.
It's like I said it 2 lines before he did.
Yeah.
So don't drop
Practically
the ball,
2 lines.
okay?
Like I would. What do you take me for?
And I love this like banter and stuff because
Cheeky as ever.
Yeah, this is definitely a sibling dynamic. Or at the very least, childhood friend dynamic.
yeah, it's better to like we will get into. I will get into like it later, but this is definitely like childhood friend stuff more than anything.
Not done yet.
Next.
Let's get moving.
Like, what is that staff made out of? Like, considering how much he uses it, it never breaks. So like,
Some wood actually gets stronger instead of weaker the more it's hit, because the wood then condenses. Then again, it might just be metal, and it's because we do see it's wrapped in several places. Then again, also there's fire tempering, where you make
Welcome back, you.
wood stronger by burning it.
Show me what you found down there. Yep, those are the real deal. No signs of tampering either.
Oh, that was close.
I knew it.
All right. Congratulations, both of you.
Open the box.
he
Easy.
specifically designed the test so it would trigger itself. But what's in the box? I must know.
So, Shara, what's inside those boxes?
Another box.
You'll find out as soon as our training is finished. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat for now. Your training isn't over yet, you know?
Oh, really? But didn't we just pass the exam?
You still need to report it. I know you're both exhausted, but you always need to report into the guild.
Oh, there's
Because when you
more?
report your request to the guild, that's how you get paid.
Ugh, fine.
It sure is that
Still got work to
nice
do.
Romani look.
Hmm?
Right, just a little more.
It's
to go.
funny you say that because she used to belong to a dance troupe.
Oh, so she actually is the dancer class from Final Fantasy XIV.
She uses a whip, yes. Yeah, she's running around as an A-rank bracer with using a whip and in heels. Like, damn, how are you? That is some strength right there.
Video reviews. I think that box has an embarrassing picture of SpongeBob from the Christmas party!
Merry Christmas, SpongeBob!
So yeah, when you complete requests, you'll receive bracer points. When your BP reaches certain thresholds, your junior rank rate will increase, and you'll receive various bonus items.
So who knew that Shiro and Aina got isekai'd at the end of 8th MS Team?
I know, weird, right?
I swear, she looks exactly like Aina Sahaline.
I have high expectations for you kids.
Like, I know they didn't. I've seen Miller's Report. Miller's Report kind of sucks, but yeah.
What's Miller's report?
Miller's Report is the conclusionary clip show movie for 8th MS Team.
Yeah, once you accumulate enough of these points, your bracer rank will increase, and you'll also receive a special... But yeah, the junior bracer rank starts at 9 and goes all the way up to 1. For 1, I'm hoping to set your sights to the top. So basically, even when we hit junior rank 1, we then become rank C bracers. I'll see to it they're both work to hell and back. To hell and back? I suppose we'll have to make sure we're ready to find out what that looks like.
Good work, both of you. That
Going
completes
off,
today's
circus troupe, not
training.
just dance.
My mistake.
All that's left is to gain experience by actually working. Now then.
I mean, traveling circus troupe does make as much sense as a traveling dance group.
Oh, those
No, they
braces.
can't have the job
Yes,
yet. They have to have 5 to 10 years of experience. This entry-level job.
Actually, here's the thing. They have been training, like, their entire childhoods to get to this
I
point.
have a feeling you might be interested to know what was inside.
Can we open them?
Yes, go ahead. Take a look, both of you.
Engagement rings? Yes, I'm interested in both of you. Intimately.
Yeah, this is another thing I kind of joke about on Blue Sky, but it's also pretty much true. There are barely any straight people in Zemuria. Like, there is some just... They don't outright say it, but there are some very fruity people running around this continent.
Absolute bisexual flirting.
Yes. And we will be wanting... And one of them will be in this game. And he's voiced by Matt Mercer.
So, does this mean that we're...
Olivier Lenheim,
Yes.
as I'm looking at from the cast list.
Yes, that is him. And he's amazing.
His character picture has a rose. I can totally see it.
As of 1500 hours, both of you are hereby appointed as junior bracers.
1,500 hours, but it's only the middle of the afternoon!
As of the bracer
Speaking of
year,
Aries, I'm pretty sure Charizard and Sarah are drinking buddies.
uphold
Ah,
justice.
man, that night would be legendary if they ever got into a drinking session. Sarah is a teacher from the Cold Steel games, and she's a heavy drinker.
Congratulations, you two.
So, the rank EQ for this Bleach parallel.
Mm-hmm.
We did it, Joshua! We're finally guild members!
I'm really a bracer now. It feels strange.
How, Joshua? Don't get all sobby. This calls for a celebration! Woohoo!
Like, now I'm looking that up. Has Megan Holland's Head done any Trails game credits?
Okay, that might be too much.
Look at her.
Estelle.
She's like, yay, we did it!
Well, now, you'll have to excuse me. I need to finish up some leftover work I've let build up.
You
No,
did
she's
so
not
much
done
for
any
us,
Trails
even though you
work.
were
Her
so
most
busy.
recent thing outside of Rebirth of Souls was...
Thank you so
Or-
much, Shara.
Yes, thank you for everything.
Oh, she's the current Nurse Joy voice.
Well, training rookies is just
And-
part of the bracer's duty.
Caster.
Master Cassius was my mentor back in the day.
Yeah, so, Shara was trained by, Estelle's dad.
Oh, right. That's
Medea
why you called
Caster,
me
I should
Master.
clarify.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's one reason anyway. Both of you should aim to become full bracers and train juniors of your own. And strive to become excellent bracers like your father. I'll see you kids around.
Huh. I don't get it.
Don't get what?
Sherazard, the Silver Streak. She's one of the best among the younger generation of bracers.
Laser Layer. Also, Olivier has the same voice actor with Dio in the Japanese.
So
Takita Koyasu.
Yes, and he is amazing at, like,
Who also voices Zex.
yes.
But he's just some middle-aged bum who only dips when you need him.
And Mulaflaga.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess I can't blame you for seeing him that way, Estelle.
Huh?
No, it's nothing. We should head home.
Oh, there's a Trails
After all,
Legend of
we have to tell
Heroes
Dad that
Trails
we're
of Cold
officially
Steel
bracers.
anime adaptation.
Yeah, I need to check that out at some point. I don't think it's super necessary, but it's like I think it was like a gag anime thing or something.
Hmm.
Also, this on the reward screen. So, like, in-game achievements. Cut grass or flowers 50 times.
So just tangential stuff you do as you go around the game.
Yep. Yeah, no costumes yet, but, like...
They either unlock over time or stuff you can buy.
Yep. Or in plenty of DLC for you to, like, run around this game, like, dressed as, like, the most ridiculous thing.
I'm guessing swimsuit outfits are involved at some point.
Not swimsuit outfits, but, one of the DLCs is a diner girl outfit.
Ah.
Hey, hurry it up! Wait for me! Oh, it's you two. Oh, crap! It's Estelle! Oh, and Joshua! Road? What do you mean, crap, it's Estelle? You look like you're in a hurry. Going off somewhere to play? You'd better be careful. There's big, scary monsters out on the highway. Oh, shut up! We play where we want, Estelle. Besides, you're not even a real bracer. Well, that's where you're wrong.
Oh, you got close to the noble lady laugh.
Even more wrong than your opinion of Purcell Farm's milk. Huh? No way. That's right. I officially became a bracer. Just now, in fact. I'm a bona fide bracer, you hear?
Well, we're still just junior bracers. It's not that big of a deal.
Don't rain on my parade. Wow, that's amazing.
That kid just...
Guys really did
that
it.
stun look, that... What?
Aw, you're such a good kid, Pat.
It's Pat.
Unlike some cheeky little brat and twisted guy. That's not fair. I was going to become a bracer first. I knew Joshua would, but I never thought Estelle would beat me. What did you say? What the heck is that supposed to mean?
You're being savaged by a child in short pants.
I know.
No way I'm getting beaten by a snotty brat who's still in Sunday school.
Why are you getting so worked up about this?
Bah, just you watch. I'll train at my secret fort and become a bracer in no time. Let's go, Pat. Okay. See you guys.
Fox Entry King. Speaking of Caster, thanks to Fake Apocryphage to pointing out this out, but in every series in Grail where every Lancer has been screwed over a lot.
Well, yeah, Lancer...
Lancers have dead last luck.
I think it's
So, of course, Karma's going to kick them repeatedly.
What I mean is, he's a boy. Anyway, that secret fort bit was a little curious.
I know, right? I like the sound of that. Really tugged at my heartstrings. To be young again.
That wasn't really what I meant.
I mean, you're 16. You're still very young.
Give Dad the good news.
Oh,
But
that's
before
right.
then,
We gotta go to...
there's
We...
something else to
Yep.
do, right?
Side questy?
Yep.
Map errands to your left.
Yep.
Have you-
I'm trying to go to that blue marker.
Yeah. Have you finished those errands? Have you finished those errands? Have you finished those errands?
Maybe I should consult with Mayor Krause.
Excuse me, coming through, junior bracers.
Are you playing the stream?
Oh, on my side?
Yeah. Don't just keep the chat open because that affects our bandwidth and ability to
Okay.
stream.
So just turn it off then?
Yeah, pause it.
Sorry.
Yeah, especially when John's here doing his own thing, it blips our bandwidth.
Yep, my apologies. Okay, so what I just collected, let's see.
Cornelia.
Books.
Are full of thinking.
Yep.
So she does read, just not her assignments.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess if it's in one ear, out the other, then it's easy to feel like you're reading a book for the first time.
Yep. So yeah, basically by collecting all the Carnelia books in the game, you can eventually get the super weapon, like one of the ultimate weapons later.
Fair.
So like in this game, it's not a matter of collecting like super rare items or
You're collecting knowledge that
Yes.
unlocks ultimate power.
or usually it's like you collected all these books and then this one person's like, "Hey, thank you for collecting all these books. Do you mind trading so I can with this super rare ore for all of them?"
Okay, Onimusha 2 did something similar with one of the support characters. You collect all these novels for them in one big set, you get something really good from them.
Pretty much, yeah. And like unlike so in an improvement from the original Trails in the Sky or just the past Trails games in general, the biggest time sink you will have if you're not following a guide is literally talking to everybody, making sure like you're finding everything.
Oh no,
Because-
social anxiety!
Because the way the old games work is that they were on a chapter-based system, so if you missed something from a particular chapter, that was it. You couldn't get it again, right?
Mm-hmm.
But here, if there's something like a book or a collectible that needs to be picked up, it'll be indicated with like a blue marker. You want it?
Just to prevent that sort of
Miss it.
enforced failure.
Right. So it's basically you can ignore it at your own wish, but they're not. It's not like the game's not hiding it from you. You know what I mean?
So it's definitely something that should support multiple save files just to make sure, like, you save before you leave a chapter.
Also, this guy's like, "Oh, Estelle, are you here to buy new shoes? Wait, you got new stock in? What happened to new Estragas? Please tell me you've got a pair." Yeah, she like... Just like that, she forgot why we were here. In her head, it's lost in sneaker world.
Okay.
Shoe shopping.
Shoe shopping.
Yeah.
At least I'm actually kind of imagining her with the rapper mansion with like a big shoe closet.
But like her Estelle's thing is, oh, she goes shoe shopping, but not for like high heels. No, she wants sneakers. She wants like those rugged shoes that allow her to like run around the place like a mad woman.
Sneakers aren't exactly rugged, but she probably needs pretty flexible boots considering the environment. It's like the only reason I have two pairs of shoes is one pair are work shoes because, you know, you need protective soles when you have the chance of stuff getting dropped on your feet at work.
Media Hood. Honestly, now I want to see Estelle reading a bunch of in-universe fiction from other fantasy series. Reckon she'll like the Good Witch Azura? I'm sure she would. A recipe book.
Like, I swear when I'm finally able to retire, I'm just gonna spend like 2 years constantly playing the backlog of video games I have collected. Like, when we do that, we'll probably be able to, like, set a consistent day for 14 play.
Yeah. That would be the dream, wouldn't it? Now you pay both these that are cookies before, but the fundamental rule of cooking is to learn through tasting. So if you come across a dish you've never seen before, you should try eating it right away. Which, that's something the newer games added, like, to gain recipes. You just literally eat the consumable item, and then, oh, I know how to cook this now.
Hmm.
So if the item in question, like, gave you, like, really good bonuses, congratulations, you can now make that whatever you want.
Yeah, it's like, you should definitely try taste testing. And honestly, I feel like that's the problem with a grand majority of bad cooks in anime. They make someone else taste test their own food when they have to do it first. Or they're like Orihime's taste buds, and it tastes good no matter what, even if it's a bit odd in presentation to everybody else. Then again, Ichigo marries her, so
Yeah. So look at this.
clearly someone else likes her cooking.
Okay, so for maple cookies, for example, Estelle can't cook them for crap, but Joshua can.
Sure, leave it to me.
Oh man, he's cooking!
All right, it's complete. There we go.
What to pick, what to pick.
Oh my god, you're like
Oh no.
tabby cat ears. Do it. I have the money.
You have the power.
I pick you.
Thank you for your patronage.
What to pick, what to pick.
Thank you for your patronage.
Yeah, you burned all your money on cat ears.
It's going to a good cause. It's going to a good cause.
Let's go.
Who is the precious meow meow? He's a kitty cat.
Didn't Johnny play a cat?
Yes, I think he was.
Redub Artemis, I think.
Yes, I think you're correct.
Let's go.
Meow 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 meow.
Oh, yeah, he did voice Sailor Moon redub Artemis. Original Deke dub was Ron Rubin? Huh.
Media Hood, because of course Alexis would buy the cat ears. Frico Harry's. The intrusive thoughts won out. Yes, the intrusive thoughts won.
Let's go.
I had to. I had to for science.
Estelle, Joshua. Oh, thank goodness I found you.
And like, the cat ears are in the cutscene.
Huh? Ina?
What's the matter? You look awfully flustered.
We've run into a bit of trouble. Will Cassius be home today?
Yeah, he said he had some documents to organize. Did something happen?
You know Luke and Pat, right?
Of course. We just ran into them.
What about them?
Well, I heard from Uni that the two of them went to Jade Tower on the northern outskirts of town.
The Jade Tower? Isn't that place crawling with monsters?
Indeed it is.
Oh, Rico Harry's small spoilers, but yes, that is a thing
Jay's
that will
out
happen
right
later.
now, so I wanted to ask Cassius to go and find them.
Wait till Joshua gets a maid dress on.
What are you
Oh, so this is Ashford Academy then.
Fine, Joshua and I will go.
It's not the first time he gets put into a dress.
But you two only just got your qualifications today.
The Matrix is the second time this game puts him in a dress.
I think Estelle's right. If we hurry, we might be able to.
It involves a school play.
The tower.
So this is Ashford.
I'll take full. This is an official request from the Bracer Guild. Please go find the children.
Roger.
And like, I know in fiction there's a tendency for cross-dressing to be played for laughs, and like it's the butt of the joke. Here, the joke isn't Joshua in a dress. The joke will be Joshua commits to the bit in a dress.
Understood.
The Jade Tower is along Malga Trail further to the west.
Julianne Taylor is not in this game, so we do not have
I'll be waiting at the guild. Please
Full
let me know if
Millie.
something happens.
Our first job. Joshua, let's move.
Just thinking, I hadn't heard Julianne Taylor in anything in a while.
I'm gonna go for as long as I can with these cutscenes. Like, look at this serious boy with his silly cat ears.
Which are colored more to fit Estelle. But it's nice that those kind of cosmetics are usable by everybody.
Yep. On our way to Jade Tower. I'm loving this.
You're selling me on it.
High quality. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's move.
Tron, let me guess, it's called Jade Tower because it makes those who dare enter jaded with PTSD.
Also, just listen to how relaxed its music is. Flying cats.
Flying felines, eh? These guys are pretty fast. Okay, the fact that they're in those little breakaway segments as well, that's commitment.
Oh yeah, so when Falcom decided to remake this game, the head producer, or I forget, I think that's the head executive producer, Kondo, basically told the dev team, just have fun with the game.
So they made it so that the difficulty was more variable, so for people who just want to play through for story stuff or adventuring, can just, get done with battles faster.
Yep.
Let's focus. Yes. Follow my lead, Joshua.
Now again, I get why people would want absurd difficulty, but there really are just other people that want to just play the experience.
Right. And, this game has nightmare mode and everything, but, this game, the Trail series, is relaxing in that it can be super duper difficult if you do that to yourself, but that's not what it's there to do. You know what I mean? It's there to tell you a really good story and make you, give you tear jerkers every now and then.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, it's like with RPGs, I don't feel like, you obviously want battles for part of the experience. You don't want to do it just move to place adventure novel, or visual novel, but
Around here.
it defeats the point of the experience to make it so that it's so difficult that you really can't do the thing. Or put such a level grind in your way to actually doing things that it becomes intrusive to the experience.
Yeah. But also, doesn't this game look amazing?
It does.
And, Falcom is a team of 65 or so people, and they made a game that looks this gorgeous and this beautiful. And meanwhile, Square Enix has how many people working for them, and it takes them how long to release the next entry in their Final Fantasy stuff? You know what I mean?
I keep being told that modern games in the AAA range are and the ridiculous expense that they have to earn back from lowering sales is all because of the producer costs. It's that is a factor, but it's also a factor of going for that hyper-realistic art style is harder and more expensive to render than just doing a simpler, almost anime-esque art style like this, where clearly you see the polygons on display, but it's more to sell the environment.
Mm-hmm.
Street Fighter 6 kind of has the same problem, where I don't like the art style to that, and it seems overdeveloped for how oily it is. Especially, Street Fighter 5, when it went less from an anime-esque aesthetic and more that hyper-realistic character model stuff that Capcom keeps doing lately. It's it's been a consistent thing we've commented on, that you don't need hyper-realistic to sell a game, you just need a really good art style for everything. And this seems to be selling it that way.
Yeah, and it's just, this is what Falcom has been doing these things since, the 80s, basically. In fact,
it's I think, yeah, CyberConnect has around 300 people, so it's you've seen their games. Imagine a company with a fraction of that and putting out something like this. Granted, they're doing that now with the next .hack game, where it looks equivalent to one of their fighting games, but then again, their fighting games usually have a bit bigger budgeting to it due to how they're licensed. So yeah, for as small a team it is, this seems impressive. Even if, this is a remake where they had everything mapped out for them already.
Right, and, sure, but considering, how much...
And it's if this is all lead up to the next one, where they're just trying to, upgrade the character models and whatnot for their big finishing beat to the longer storyline, then that would make sense.
Yeah, and the upcoming game that they're... Oh,
This is dangerous.
Oops.
let's see here.
Ron, it doesn't matter how detailed / realistic the game looks if my PC / console can't run it smoothly. Yeah, and that's another problem with other AAA games. It's like, they're so resource intensive, you can't really play them even when they functionally work, and overdoing those things just creates even more graphical bugs.
This is dangerous. Estelle, do it! This is dangerous.
Like, again, it's like the Scarlet Violet stuff with Pokemon, where, oh, these are fun little graphical bugs, the fan is skipping. That's silly. Not like, that's the worst I expect from this sort of stuff, as opposed to the game completely breaks because the graphic models are over-generated and don't function together with other parts of the mapping. It's like, no. You can go simpler. Go back to the anime aesthetic. People like the anime aesthetic. People who hate on the anime aesthetic isn't going to buy the game because it's foreign anyways.
Close one.
Just animate the character models appropriately and you'll be fine.
But yeah, it's like...
RF Zone, art style is greater than graphics. Every time. All the time. Again, my favorite game is 20 years old this year. And it has held up amazingly well because it chooses art style over graphical fidelity. So even when it was remastered, it still looked really damn good.
Here, Estelle.
How's this?
Or hell, Persona 5. Persona 5 stuck with an anime aesthetic. They just increased the detailing to the models, and it didn't ever seem to go badly for it.
Media Hood. In other words, they need to follow the KISS principle.
Granted, Persona 5 is 5 years old, or 9 years old at this point. Why was I saying 5? 5 was, Royal.
You'll pay for that. Victory is yours.
Honestly, it doesn't look as much like a cat, more looks like a raccoon?
Yep.
How do you like that?
So many enemies.
Let's end this.
Too slow. I'll be your opponent. Yeah.
It's like, I can't help but, like, love... Like, Falcom will not always get everything perfect. Like,
For the team that small, it's more understandable to miss some things. Like, I saw one of the bushes before was like, just like, yeah, those bushes. They're not really bending in the
Watch for range.
presentation of wind, more like spinning in place. You know, that's just more an oddity than anything. Tron, I'm playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 right now, and it looks both gorgeous and runs smoothly on my shitty PC. Probably as well due to compression. Square Enix sucks at compression to actually get the data rate down enough to process correctly.
Victory is ours.
As showcased by how absurdly huge their games are for anything but Final Fantasy XIV, because Final Fantasy XIV's team knows how to actually do data compression. Like, legitimately, I don't have any complaints with Final Fantasy XIV's graphics, because that's definitely one where they went more art style than graphical fidelity. Yoshi P knows what he's doing. I think he's the only one at Square among the producers that really does these days.
Phew, close one. How do you like that?
Just because, like, 14's the only thing that really prints money for them these days because of how expensive development costs are for so much of what they do. Just look at how long they've taken to do the Final Fantasy VII Remake project, because once you got the game engine down, all the issue should have been is just, like, laying out the maps and redoing the story, and because the largest thing is just making the engine work right. But no, it's like, oh, we have the development costs for Rebirth were even greater than Remake, so how? You should have just been doing more of the same, so most of your induced cost should have just been from what you were doing as part of the first part of the project. It shouldn't have cost just as much or more to do more of what you already had.
Like, look up, like, this game, I think, came out in, I want to say, 2024, 2025?
2025 from what I was seeing.
Yeah, and we're getting the sequel remake later this year. So once Falcom has, like, the engine down, it's really just a matter of, like, you know, developing it, you know?
Yeah. Because once you have an engine, and once you have character models, once you have graphic texture mapping for everything else, it should just be a matter of placement for all that stuff if you need to make new parts of the map, which shouldn't cost anywhere near as much. That's how you distribute costs along larger projects for remakes. Again, it's why Cyber Connect was so effective with the Dot Hack games. Yeah, they were split up from a single project into multiple entries, but they kept things the same between them, as opposed to Xenosaga, where they did everything over again from the ground up between chapters, which is what really made the games not financially viable by the end of them. Even more than, you know, the story pissing people off. Rico Aries, remember when the original Final Fantasy XIV was all about the graphics that Square forgot to, you know, actually make a game? And it was bad. Seriously, I did a demo time of Final Fantasy XIV, original, and no. I don't think I've ever brought that up before, but yeah. There were reasons why the original version of that tanked. RP Zone. Square Enix has management problems as development problems affected 12, 13, 14, 15. It affected games before that, too. I brought that up when I was reviewing Xenogears, where stuff was getting shunted over to Final Fantasy VIII because Final Fantasy VIII's development was absolute garbage as well. And 7, I believe, has its own sort of straits. I have no knowledge of what went on with Final Fantasy IX. I just know that Square's larger management and production problems are, once you look into them, are almost ubiquitous, and Hironobu Sakaguchi was one of the few that didn't until Square tried to go into making its own sort of some movies. Because from what I know of the last story, which Sakaguchi made after he left Square, that one was primarily, as far as I'm aware, free of major issues. I still need to play that one.
And I can't wait for the second chapter remake because, oh man, the second chapter is like, that brings out the tears.
RF Zone. Nintendo styles to keep engines same and reuse assets. Most game companies reuse assets to an extent because just like it makes sense to recycle what you can. Not to an intrusive degree, but when you are doing sequels to stuff, it just makes sense. Because it costs money to remake stuff. And that, depending on what you're redoing, it can prove itself to be non-viable. Like, take Gen 8 and 9 Pokemon games, where people got really mad that, oh, we couldn't do 1,000 Pokemon in a single game. Yes, because it's really goddamn expensive to redo all those models into 3D, and instead they've been progressively redistributing them as they have the models correct in progressive games, so you still have all your Pokemon eventually. Maybe not usable in every game, but in ones between the gens, you still have them all. Plus, you know, that creates different competitive tiers with things that are broken versus those that aren't. And Game Freak was pretty upfront about them not being able to do everything everywhere all at once, so I feel like that's one of the various invalid criticisms of Game Freak and the Pokemon Company. And at least they listened about Gen 10 needing more development time versus what was given to Gen 9.
Like, also the fact that battles are over super quick, you know what I mean?
RF Square needs to give an engine in style and grow it in later games. Yes.
That's basically what Falcom's been doing, like...
Not just them, Capcom and SNK for their fighting games. They need something, like, simpler but better than what they're doing so it doesn't cost as much to make shit. Like, another example, like, the Fuga games from CyberConnect basically have the same appearance for the art style, even though they do different things with them. Like, it's all over games, and the smart ones, the ones who don't have absurd amounts of money to waste, tend to do it more, but do it in ways that are more effective. Where you don't really notice it as much, even when you're aware of it, just because you're doing stuff with the characters that matter. What's done different is the experience, not the appearance.
Also, this game is another great example of the protagonist deuteragonist thing.
Like, Estelle's the clear protagonist, but they're in such close relationship with Joshua that it blurs a bit together.
Yeah.
And they're doing the proper supportive thing.
Yeah, like, Estelle does not necessarily grow as a person without Joshua to be, like, not her moral center, but the one keeping her flights of fancy in check, you know what I mean?
Joshua keeps her grounded, but in turn Joshua gets his vicariously flights of whimsy, so he doesn't stay downer.
Right, yeah. Estelle is the ever eternal ray of sunshine, and Joshua's, like, very dark headspace, and oh boy, did this kid need hugs.
And imagine if Estelle was voiced by Karen.
Yeah, that would be something. Whack him with a stick.
Keep it up.
You've got it.
Let's go.
Black Century King, is that the reason why Nintendo mandated that in the Paper Mario games they stopped making character variants to characters that led to nothing, but everyone looks the same as i.e. the Toads? I don't know.
I do remember hearing something about, like, how Nintendo said in Paper Mario games you can't have unique characters anymore because some dumb reason.
With the Paper Mario character models, it's not like they're doing a lot of really unique sprite work.
Rico Aries, like an anchor for Estelle. Yes.
We're on a roll.
Like, in this game, like, Joshua and Estelle are clearly, like, sharing the protagonist role, but when the sequel comes out, it's definitely Estelle is in the, hero shot, in the hero heroin slot, and Josh is going off on his own little thing.
So first game builds them up, gets players attached to them, and then allows them to go on their own journeys of self-exploration,
In the sequel, yes.
development.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep it up.
Like finding who they are without the other there.
Right, and then also realizing that, hey, no, we need each other. Like, yes, they are brother and sister, but
They really did.
in the sequel, it is clearly shown that Joshua has had a completely separate life before he came into the Bright household and stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that one, you found a way to get around the squickiness of it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Golden speaking of Capcom, I'm glad that everyone involving DISS 5 was just NVIDIA going rogue. Oh yeah, them doing a formatting thing. I've not gotten a straight answer of what DISS 5 is outside of just some specific thing of hardware processing. That makes it difficult to do anything unless you have that specific type of RAM that is stupidly hard to get because of AI bullshit. And by AI bullshit, I don't mean use of AI, I mean AI data centers that need high-end RAM for stupid shit. Like, seriously, if there was anything worthwhile from AI, you wouldn't need absurd data centers to run it. You could just run it on your PC. And then just access, like, a data center for, archival stuff. But no.
I'll show no mercy.
I love Josh's flicker. It's like, what's that? You have a turn coming up? Nah.
It's like that speed through attack, Starlight Hunter from Magna Gurumon.
No mercy. A perfect move.
Yeah, it's like Flicker's whole thing is the delay. Like, look at that, like, just because it's a straight line, if you know how to position.
You can hit 3 at once.
Yes.
It flinched.
You're up.
Got it.
All right.
If I'd play this, I'd probably give Estelle the cat ears.
Let's go. Sit.
Rico Aries, yeah, because of that, prices for consoles are going up, which makes me mad since I want to buy a PS5 and a Switch 2. Alexis is in the market for a Switch 2 for when Gen 10 releases next year. Hopefully, because the AI market is crashing and hardware is dropping like a stone in price, they'll be able to undo that. Sony, though, is being bullshit about that because their consoles are already overpriced for what they are.
Going guard, Joshua's main weakness is his piss poor accuracy. Yeah, like, every character has, like, their strengths and weaknesses and what they excel at.
I'm surprised he's the one with accuracy problems, because despite his dual wielding, like, he has to get up and close. How do you miss up and close?
Actually, I haven't taken a look at their stats just yet.
Status.
Yep.
You go stat you couldn't do ranged attacks.
Oh, and also, this is the breakdown for, like, what all those stats actually mean. Yeah, ATS art strength determines damage dealt by magic attacks. Yep.
Attack range of normal attacks.
Yep, dexterity. Yeah. Looks like Estelle is,
Accuracy plus 6%. Accuracy plus 4%. So it is weaker than Estelle's.
Yeah.
But again, it still needs a bit more accuracy just because her weapon's more mid-range versus Joshua's close range.
Yeah, and then as we get more party members, we'll get, like, people who have access to guns and, like, all sorts of crazy stuff. So it really just becomes, like, a not only who do you personally want to put in the party, but like how nutty can you get with like just denying your enemies a turn of attack? You know, it's literally the you have no next turn.
Yeah. Also, another thing affecting every sort of gaming console price right now is just the bullshit tariffs, because since the Sony is technically a foreign company when it comes to consoles, and not just where they're manufactured, and Nintendo is completely foreign, of course they're both subject to that. Like, everybody sure remember the mess last year with the Switch 2 launch, where they had to change the price immediately after announcement because it coincided with the bullshit tariffs. Then everybody blamed Nintendo when, oh wait, it's actually our own country's bullshit raising the cost for you, you fucking imbeciles. Now, there's other bad tactics in all that you can blame Nintendo for, but the price hikes there, that's not on them.
Here, Estelle.
Same for raising the game costs. If due to where they're manufactured, they got hit the tariff hit. It's also why digital is cheaper right now.
Let's go.
Let's get this done.
Stun. Keep it up.
Got it. You're mine.
I can't lose yet.
The Jade Tower.
The Jade Monkey. The Jade Spruce. The Spruce Moose.
The Spruce Moose.
We reached the Jade Tower, but
Get in.
no sign of the kids. Does that mean they went inside already?
Most likely, yes. Let's hurry. There's no time to lose.
Right.
No time to waste.
Alright, my cat boy. Alright, I'm gonna take the ears off. It's just
It's so dark. I'm scared.
You can't get scared. We're still on the first floor. Looks like they really did go inside.
Estelle?
Luke! Pat! If you can hear me, answer me! Those brats! Are they ignoring me?
No. If I had to guess, I think they already headed to the second floor. Anyway, let's keep going.
They came all this way alone? Oh, they're getting merciless noogies for this.
I'm just glad we found them. Let's get them home.
they're getting merciless nookies from me.
Great.
Let's get to it.
Ooh, hot. I found a potato. Who left a potato in here?
Missed one.
Oh, missed a potato?
On the right.
Yep. Thank you.
Help!
Okay, so
I'm guessing storming together would be the better option if the kids are in trouble.
I had to pull up a guy because I want to make sure I get all the bracer points I can.
Got it!
I feel like that's the obvious one due to camaraderie, and you're going in blind.
Hmm?
Get away!
I'm gonna whack him with my stick.
It's Joshua!
Boys, get back. It's dangerous.
Yeah, like
You're being attacked by flying trash pandas.
Oh no, the trash pandas have wings. What? Trash pandas have wings. We gotta get out of here. Escort battles.
Oh no.
This was in the original game, but this is something Bracers have to do, so...
Be quiet for a second.
Both of you, stay calm.
At least they're in the back row, so that's less of an
And they
age
try, and they
crap.
do, and they really do try to run away, so they're not like...
Let's finish this quick, Estelle.
Got it. Let's hit him with our full power.
Oh, here we go, S-Crafts. This is what separates... It's your super move. Time for Joshua's super move, Sever.
You're mine.
Oh, and the best thing about it, super crafts,
You'll pay for that.
once you have access to them, you can use them, like, you can interrupt the enemies, like, say their turn's about to come up and they're about to use a critical hit on you, right? If you time it just right, you can steal their critical hit away from them.
Huh.
Here goes.
I won't let you. Perfect move. Sit. Stun. Keep at it.
Got it. You're mine.
You're mine.
This is the end. Follow my lead, Joshua. Bonus.
Aw, dang it. That was my bad.
I won't let you.
Golden Garo, also Joshua shares his Japanese BA with Morag.
I can see it.
Keep going.
Gotcha.
Let's go.
Don't let off.
Here goes.
Too slow.
Joshua, do it.
Better be prepared. I see your move.
Ron, that flying feline wakes up and chooses violence. Typical cat behavior.
Leave it to me. move.
Let's go. You're up.
Got it.
Oh, come on. Stupid cats.
You made her look bad.
Don't let off.
Let's do this.
Let's go.
Keep going.
Right?
I see your move.
Let's go. How's this? Here goes. Rock your defense.
Too slow. Leave it to me.
Did their voices get lower? Not really. Like, maybe from what they were pitched at during the initial flashback, but, you know, they've been pretty consistent.
I won't let you.
My turn. How's this?
I got your back. You're mine. I won't let you. Leave it to me. Too late. Yes. Stun. Keep it up.
Yeah.
Better be prepared. Stun.
All right.
There we go.
Matter of stunning them enough.
Yep.
Nice. All clear.
For your typical trash mobs, like, you can go unga bunga, but for, like, those small boss encounters, you're gonna have to be a little bit more careful on, like, what you're
Glad to see
doing.
that everyone's safe. I'm impressed you kept your cool there.
Really? Is it over? Whoa!
It's over now, isn't it? Isn't it? And is it over?
Pretty strong. Not bad for a stupid rookie. You idiot.
Bonk.
Ow!
He deserved that.
For? Seriously, little rat, do you have any idea what you've done? It's obvious Pat didn't want to come, and still you dragged him all the way here. You better be sorry.
Put him in a headlock.
Ow! Stop that!
It's Pat.
Mean old hag! Stupid Estelle! You've got a lot of nerve saying that to someone who just saved your life. Looks like you need some real punishment. Ow! All right, Estelle. I'm
Convince the
sorry. It was my... Estelle? Maybe you could let him go now?
No.
It's fine. Little brats like this one need to learn the
Uh.
hard way.
Estelle, look out!
Huh? Oh, crap.
And now, Cassius.
Thank goodness you're here.
It looks like you still got a long way to go, Estelle. Always keep your senses honed for the threats you can't see. That is one of the most basic rules for a bracer.
Dad? What are you doing here?
Ina told me everything.
You know what Cassius' other nickname is? The Divine Blade.
But he wields a staff.
He used to wield a sword.
Ah.
I commend you for taking the initiative to come straight to the tower. But it looks like your follow-through could use some work, yes?
Oh, how embarrassing.
You really saved us, Dad. I'm sorry, despite being here with her.
It just means you need to keep working on your defense. You'll get there.
You can hear the survivor's guilt.
Yeah, you can hear it in the voice, right?
Right.
Something that Johnny's rules definitely have given him a lot of experience on.
Yeah, it's like, what? Johnny Young Bosch voicing a sad boy, anime boy with a tragic past that gives him survivor's guilt? The devil, you say? I actually need to use the bathroom real quick.
Yep. She'll be back in a moment. Ron, he's lucky that bonk wasn't performed at the staff. Yeah, he would crack his head open. So what I'm seeing on Amazon is most of the Trails games seem to be easily accessible still. Because honestly, Alexis is kind of convincing me to pick up some of these. Outside of, obviously, Steam releases, where it's easy for anybody to really get access to them. Looks like a lot of them have had PS5 re-releases.
Come on, let's go home. Can you kids walk?
Yes.
Can you run?
You're so cool. You're like a million times cooler than Estelle.
Of course I am. Now let's get you kids back to town.
Right.
Cassius is actually a really good dad. It's just, he has his reasons for why he's always disappearing.
Jobs.
Yep.
Which makes sense.
Because I mentioned how they're like A-rank bracers, but then there are the S ranks.
Which obviously have the power and experience, and I'm guessing he's one of them.
Yes.
In the end,
And to be an S rank,
Cassius Bright after all.
like, we're talking like, you look benign, but you are actually like the level 999 boss monster for literally everybody else that comes across you. You know?
Sounds like things got pretty intense.
Like, there's a point where you can fight Cassius in the third Trails game for plot reasons. I don't want to get too much into it, but he is one of the harder fights in that game because
He's the
Seriously.
story relevant secret boss.
no, he's actually one of the main story bosses.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
You know, in other games, he would be the secret boss, but he's been put in the main story just because of how the plot's progressed.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
That's the problem.
Because there are games where you fight a secret boss early as part of the story, and then you fight them for real later.
That concludes our
It's
report.
that sort of circumstance.
Well, good work on completing your first mission. Based on the report, it seems like you both worked very hard. You should be proud of yourselves.
Really?
Don't worry. I'm sure things will go better next time. I'll be counting on you.
Estelle, let's go home.
Yeah. I gotta get dinner ready anyway.
Oh,
You can tell that she's definitely a little bit disappointed that she didn't, like, have her guard up,
And then Cassius is asking her not to cook dinner.
Could you deliver it for me?
Since this is RPG, I think we can go for about 4 hours.
Yeah, we can. No, this is definitely, like,
I believe so.
it's just, I wanted, with how the world is these days, with, like, how crappy it can be,
Guild branch.
I wanted to, like, have this opportunity to share something that I found joy in, and wanted to spread it to everybody else.
Yeah, this seems pretty nice.
The Bracer Guild
Yep.
exists outside of Liberal too, you know. Cassius is rather famous, so he gets letters like this from time to time. Anyway, I'm counting on you two.
Yeah, now we can go home.
Oh yeah, that was the other problem why I kind of avoided that. Just like Exceed Games and their localization issues, where the games had a lot of issues with their import due to poor communication and the depth of text in the localizations.
Yep. It's the, so we just got through all that story stuff. The Trails games had this unfortunate, it's like, they came out in 2000, they started in 2004. We didn't get Sky until 2010, and we didn't get the sequels until like many years later because the translation team was just so small. And I'm not blaming the individuals involved with translation. They were given a monumental task, and I'm blaming the powers that be that put them in that position. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's not like a major game like Digimon Cyber Sleuth, where the localization is garbage because at least one person on their team could not be bothered to do their job. And it affected everything else around it, despite the game actually being pretty good outside of some story points. But it, it affected the greater experience overall. The same problem happened to some of the Sword Art Online games that were apparently better, but the garbage localization ruined them. Or even Persona 5, where the dubisms in the overall script impact understanding of the greater story just because of how that localization was handled.
And,
localization is important.
Right, and so what some people criticize, it's one of those, so with the XE translation for the original Sky games, Estelle and this version of Estelle are relatively the same. It's just that the XE translation would have Estelle be a bit more pungent with, not pungent, like punchy with her dialogue.
Flighty?
Like, not flighty, like we're talking like the time for ultra violence.
Oh, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Whereas the Gung Ho version that's still Estelle. Like, that, they didn't really change anything. What you're really seeing is mainly like what her dialogue would naturally be like, if that makes any.
So there's less like little gag bits that still fit the character. This is more true to what was meant.
Yes.
Am I really fit to be a bracer?
Teacup, I think Matt McMuscle did a What Happened on this game. I don't remember if he did or not.
I don't think he did.
If he did, it's not one of the ones I've seen more frequently of his stuff.
Dad taught you how to fight, so your combat skills are.
Then again, he doesn't tend to do RPG What Happens that often.
No, he doesn't. But yeah, we're getting a little bit of Estelle's self-doubt here.
Always meddle whenever you see somebody in need.
Yeah, I guess I do, huh?
Are you still bothered by what happened at the tower?
Yeah. I nearly got Luke hurt because I was being so careless. If Dad hadn't been there, things might have gotten really bad. It all makes me wonder whether I'm really cut out for all this.
It's not like you to talk like that.
Huh?
Any failures of today can be made up for tomorrow. Worrying about what's gonna happen in the faraway future just isn't like you. This is what you always dreamed of. Why are you getting cold feet now?
Joshua.
Damn, what a smooth talker.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'm glad they're being contextualized as siblings.
Yeah, that serious expression doesn't suit the
They don't
Estelle.
do anything creepy later, do they?
So, do you want me to get into it now? We have to, because we have to talk about it. So,
I mean, they're not technically siblings, but
they are not. So, okay. In the Trails in the Sky second, by the end of the game, Joshua and Estelle become a couple. And that leads to the question, is this relationship incestuous? I am of the opinion that through everything the games present and like how much time we spend with the characters, it skirts that line, but it could nearly have gone either way. But because Joshua had such an extensive backstory prior to being introduced into the household,
because they weren't like little kids adoption. They were like, they've only been like together in the adopted sense for like 5 years.
yes.
So yeah, so it's like 11 and up post adoption. I'm in that range of they're not actual siblings, but if it's like from infancy, it's as good as.
Right. But it's not like that. It's like they've known each other since they were kids, but not literally as they weren't like babies or anything like that.
Yeah, so there's that friendship despite adoption first, which becomes the grounding versus it being squicky level.
Correct.
I think maybe Joshua kept his original name, surname. I think that would have been a better distinguishing point then.
Well, that gets brought up later because I will tell you what his real surname is.
It's a plot critical thing, isn't it?
Yes, it is a plot critical thing. I'll tell you off stream, but it's a Gundam reference.
Of course it is. I'm already guessing what it's going to be.
I mean, we have a Cell Bright right there.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The Trails games love mecha references. They won't be overt with it, but if you know, you know. Yeah.
Dark One, this is debated off in the fan base. Okay, so I will hold the position of, despite adoption, if they're not little kids when it occurs, even if they consider themselves siblings at some point, it can easily convert to a romantic love as long as there's no genetic relation. I think the genetic relation thing is usually the break point for a lot of people, especially because Japan tends to do siblings that become romantic stuff pretty frequently just due to different points in when families become blended. Like if it's like the kids are teenagers, it's not an actual sibling incestuous thing.
Right. It's again, Joshua and Estelle have only known each other for about 5 years. And to me, just because they are calling each other brother and sister, after a point they realize, oh wait,
that's not what our relationship is.
Right. Especially since in Trails in the Sky 3rd, when Joshua, there's a point where we see a flashback to like when they were growing up together, or like during those 5 years, and Joshua's like, I don't really see you as my sibling. Like, he doesn't see her as a sibling, you know what I mean?
Okay, that probably should have come earlier, but at least they were addressing it.
They were addressing it, yes.
Yeah, so it's like, as kids misconstruing their feelings for another person because of how they're related in the interim, I can see that changing over time through their own self-actualization, and again, no actual blood relation. I can see that. I would be fine with that.
Right, it's that case of, it's nuanced, so if you weren't fully aware of the details when you first hear about it, you're probably more leaning, oh, this is squicky, but when you get to spend time with these people, you realize, oh my gosh, no, this dynamic, they need each other.
This is wholesome, not squicky.
Right, because, oh boy, does that kid have a dark past.
And I'm guessing, like, no offense again to the understaffed localization team for when the game's early release, but that might also have impacted it.
Yeah.
Because that has happened before where like, even just with Street Fighter 6 recently with the character of Alex, and, oh, hey, he married his cousin. Wait, what?
Right.
That kind of thing where clearly someone wasn't paying attention. Mm-hmm. Like, it's not that kind of shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna read some comments real quick. Golden Garo, he did what happened on the second chapter. It was on the arduous process of translating it, and oh boy, that game had a lot of text. So yeah, I can understand the like how much hell that must have been through.
Yeah, I must have not only watched that one once. I do not remember that.
Yeah, and Orion Gold said, we need more Trails games starring female protagonists, as the Crime of Stella is the only prominent female protagonist, despite being the one who started the series. And that's the funny thing. You might think to yourself, we need more female Trails protagonists, and you are correct. However, this is the case where Estelle Bright, they got her character so fucking right the first time. If they were to try it again, it would be like a, oh, we're just copying Estelle kind of thing, you know?
Maybe don't give her the same sort of characterization, and then you can, like, explore it differently.
Why can't you ever just give me a normal compliment?
You got me there.
Well, whatever. Thanks for cheering me up. Come on,
Whatever.
let's hurry home. I'm starting to get hungry.
She sure is carefree.
Yeah, definitely feels like Estelle threads that appropriate line for Airhead.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, it is almost masterful how they're able to pull that off, you know?
And it's like, making a ditzy character is so difficult because you can so easily lend them into becoming an idiot protagonist through emphasizing the wrong character traits. Like, if you make them a loudmouth moron, it's hard to drag that back.
Agreed.
Or you blame a character for being an idiot when they're not actually contextually being an idiot. Like, that constant level of bashing, it becomes less appreciable over time the more you see the character actually has intelligent nuance to them. Whereas here with Estelle, they berate her on things that she clearly is not functional on, which is more... And they only berate her on it in context to her screwing up, so they're not doing it out of context or out of nowhere just to push a character down.
Right, that's definitely not what happens. And it's like, the way this game both utilizes tropes that we've seen before, but also avoids them is like a magic trick. It's like, wait, that's what it looks like when you don't fuck it up?
Yes. And it's like, a lot of the time, it's like they're copying someone else or being lazy with reusable tropes, and that's when it becomes irritating.
Mm-hmm.
Again, how I would rag on shows that would beat down idiot protagonists when they're not supposed to be idiot protagonists. Like, using it as their own writing crutch, and actually validating the character supposedly being like that. Like, whenever I would bash Mayuri Sekijima's writing of the Rockman.exe cast. Because whenever he did it, he'd bash one character, but in a way that would demean everybody else by proxy.
Best remember that.
I know. Oh, right, Dad. Here's the copy of Liberal News you asked us to get. And here's something from the Guild.
This is a damage report for things you've broken on your first day?
Oh, a letter?
I'm going to go get started on dinner. Oh, and, thanks for today. For helping us out, I mean.
Oh, rare for you to be so earnest. So, are you finally ready to admit how great your old man is? No need to be shy. Come give your daddy a hug.
Don't get carried away. Ah, do the men of this family never shut up?
Orion Gold. One thing I like about Estella as a protagonist is the fact that she's relatively a nobody compared to her dad and Joshua, yet she still gets involved to do the right thing, especially in relation to what her chosen profession is, where, as we saw, a single moment of distraction could be dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
It's clearly she's starting on the job and she needs more experience thing, where it's more valid to critique their performance.
And we will get into like what happened to Estelle's mom and like what inspired her to like take up this cause. And it's one of those, I love it when a character is faced with like a dark moment, and instead of wallowing in sorrow,
they rise because of it.
Yeah, they rise because of it, and that is what Estelle Bright is. Like, that is who she is, and it's like, oh my god, this girl is so amazing.
But as a bracer, you'll often find yourself feeling lost. It's something she'll have to overcome.
Ever the doting father.
Oh, crap. I have to start all over again. Jumping straight into things might have been a bit much. No, cooking is all about spirit. Just have to keep going, no matter what.
Oh no.
Good.
Oh no.
Goodness.
For a
No.
dull moment.
I'll go help her. At this
I'll
rate,
go help her.
Before we sit down to eat.
And Joshua's attitude of, alright, I want to stealth duty.
You're going to be on Estelle duty for a very, very long time.
Yes.
Oh, a message from inside the Empire. Hmm. What?
All the rice.
Oh, this is a surprise.
It's the Estelle special fluffy egg chicken omelet rice. Eat up.
This is delicious. I'm impressed, Estelle.
Behold my true power.
So she can make omu rice.
A lot
Yes.
happened, but I think it was a pretty good day after all.
The cat wants to meet Estelle.
Yeah, Odette just jumped in front of our TV. And now I have to scare the cat.
Nope.
I got my
Oh,
qualifications
she
as a bracer,
heard me and jumped
started
off.
My first mission. And I made a perfect omelet rice.
To think, my little girl made something edible. I was prepared for the worst.
Where's the other
What a
shoe?
letdown.
Is it going to give them food poisoning?
Just say it's delicious.
I never thought you'd see me off with something so delicious. Not bad, Estelle.
See you off?
Wait a minute, Dad.
Yes. I have some sudden business to attend to. I expect to be gone for some time.
Hold on a sec. When do you leave?
From tomorrow.
What? That's way too sudden!
What's that letter? Is something wrong?
Yeah, you see, because of Cassius being like a high-ranking bracer, he's always getting letters or whatever to go off to a far-off land to, like, save the day, essentially. Meaning, poor Estelle would always be at home by herself.
It's nothing.
She can take care of herself just fine, but you can now understand where her temperament comes from.
Yeah, just not having any supervision probably explains her cooking difficulties as well. And that'll change, I guess, when Joshua got there.
Yeah, when Joshua got there, she finally actually had some companionship, but...
Someone to look after and also rein her in.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean counting on us? You always just go and do something like this.
It can't be helped, Estelle. It's a bracer's job to help those in need.
Why you go? They should put Estelle in Smash. That's what I'm saying!
I know that, but what about your work at the
I mean, they don't really have a stick fighter.
Exactly, they don't have a stick fighter. It would be awesome. She could poke you off stage.
Don't you have missions to do here?
Around 5 or 6, I believe. Actually, I was thinking, how about you two handle some of those jobs in my stead?
Huh?
I mean, they do need the experience.
Handle the jobs for you?
Yes, it'll be things that even rookies like yourselves can handle. Sherazard can deal with the more difficult tasks. What do you think?
I just gotta make sure it's not like a...
Yeah. Black's intriguing. How messed up would it be if someone made a storyline where the female MC unknowingly killed their parent due to their cooking and finds out later in the story? I think that's happened before, but I can put a gun to my head. I would not be able to tell you what.
Joshua, you're okay with that, right?
Yeah, it'll be good.
Oh,
experience.
that's Chopper's backstory. Chopper accidentally poisoned Hero before he could die. He was killed by Waffle.
It's settled then. I'll have it arranged at the guild tomorrow before I leave.
What I love about Cassius and like other anime dads is that he's he's not like berative, he's not like a secret a-hole. No, he is actually a good man that unfortunately, because of his job and occupation, he's trying the best he can, but he's a single dad.
I mean, this is 2004 writing where Japan was more understanding of parental absence due to work.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas here it's just in modern days, it's just a sign of a neglectful parent when we even see the parents.
Estelle, you've got me tearing up. Dear, can you see us from up there? Our daughter has grown up to be a truly wonderful girl.
Dad, you're older now. You can't afford any screw-ups. A girl's gotta look out for her dad after all.
Hey, I'm only 45, you know. I'm still in my prime.
Okay, that's enough with the father.
So he was 29 when he had Estelle with his wife?
Yeah.
Which airship will you be taking tomorrow? The one to the royal capital or the one to Bose?
The one to the royal capital. It departs at 10 in the morning.
Then we better be up bright and early. I should set up my alarm clock.
Again, I just love how the loading screen is like the two original sprites. Like, I love when games do that.
Orion Gold, one thing I like about playing first chapter, or at least the demo, is getting to hear these veteran English VAs again. It makes me feel nostalgic. Especially because they're not in as many projects, or the ones they are in are just things that end up not liked. Like, the latest Trigun series, where you thought the first season of it was, oh, it's original adventure leading into the rest of the stuff, and then second season kind of started pissing people off.
Just a little liquid courage for the road. Care to join me?
Seriously, how hard is it to just redo the original Trigun manga in anime form?
You're not sheriff after all.
That girl holds her alcohol better than I do.
Yeah, Charizard's a booze drinker.
I kind of could tell.
It's serious, isn't it?
There's no proof yet, but it seems as though the Empire may be on the march.
The Erebonian Empire? That certainly is concerning.
There haven't been any overt movements, but that's all the more reason to be concerned. I'm going to start my investigation at the Imperial Embassy.
All right. You can leave Estelle to me.
Don't spoil her too much. She's a bracer now. She needs to learn to handle herself.
Estelle will be fine. She may still be rough around the edges, but her intuition and skill in combat are impressive. I have no doubt she'll be a first-rate bracer.
She's still just a naive little kid. There will come a time when she has to choose her own path. Joshua, that goes for you too. To think it's already been 5 years. Time certainly does fly.
Okay, yeah, so they definitely were 11 when they met, so that's much past the point of
Like it being...
familial bonding.
Yes.
It's like, right, adoption around the prepubescent age, or the puberty age is more flexible on
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
Just because emotions change and get misattributed at that age.
Yeah, and I mean, like, this is a case of, like, where reading literacy really matters and stuff, because...
Media literacy.
Media literacy and stuff.
About what you said back then.
Because, like, the Japanese name for the Trail series is Kiseki, you know, Sora no Kiseki and stuff like that.
Which is bonds.
Yeah, bonds, and, or, like, and these games are all about, like, how the bonds of people can overcome, like, immense obstacles, like, when the entire world seems...
I cannot break.
Not the entire world, but when, like, forces in the dark conspire to, like, take everything they hold dear, it's by banding together do people actually save the day, you know?
Mm-hmm.
If I failed at that, I could never forgive myself. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. But remember this. Whatever path you choose, these last 5 years will stay with you. To me and Estelle, your family. No matter what.
Yeah. Thank you, Dad.
Golden Garo, I mean, he's better than a certain blonde-haired helicopter partner from later. Are you referring to Agnes from Daybreak? Because I actually like her character a lot.
Also, the fact that this was technically the 6th entry of Legend of the Heroes.
Right, and then it became the, oh wait, this shit's popular. I guess this is what we're doing now, you know?
Estelle, don't get in over your head and cause trouble for Joshua.
I heard you the first 1,000 times. Dad, you be careful out there too. You're not getting any younger, you know.
Yet not too old to let you kids beat.
Apparently, the original ones received mixed to average reviews, so I guess they just got Estella and Joshua so right in this that it created its own boom.
Right, it's the, okay, time to lock in, we gotta focus on the story, because so Falcom was basically went, if we're not gonna be technically impressive, if you get the story and characters right, you will succeed.
Yeah, it looks like the first 5 were all 5s and 6s. Even in Famitsu, where 5s and 6s are true middling and not bad.
Though to be honest, I'm a little nervous. I've got some big shoes to fill.
No need for the modesty, Silver Streak. While
Yeah,
I'm
the
at
Dot
it,
Hack series
one more
consistently
thing.
got better rankings than these, so...
You got it. I won't spoil them too much. I know how to crack the whip. Figuratively, of course.
Which...
I trust your judgment.
What?
Like
Yeah,
student, like
Famitsu
teacher.
scored the original Trails in the Sky a 32 out of 40, and Metacritic gave it an 85.
Which is still pretty good, right?
Yeah, anything in the 30s is considered a good game by Famitsu's systematic ranking because it's not skewed.
Ah, I'd best be going.
So yeah, airships.
Of course, there is airships.
Take care, Dad. And don't
Just
worry
to
about us.
further highlight, yeah, when we talk about an orbital revolution, oh my god, the tech jump went like, it went from like 0 to 50, like 10 in a second.
Also, I guess it didn't help the distribution of Trails in the Sky in the 2010s because it was a Vita game here.
Yep. I mean, it was a Vita, like the Evolution version was a Vita exclusive as well, but unfortunately, the Vita over here did not receive as much love as it did in its home country.
Oh, no, it's worse. I'm apologizing right now. It wasn't a Vita release, it was a PSP release. The PSP died because it got no
Some trendy
main
accessories, perhaps?
franchises that existed for PSP titles for it released in America. So there was literally nothing to play on
Hey, this
it.
isn't some pleasure cruise.
And thus, more relevant games didn't get distributed, and it was only people who were taking gambles on it that distributed it, but of course no one knew about those games, so no one bought them. It was the endless vicious cycle to those.
So yeah, but like
Take
over
care.
time, through word of mouth, through like just making solid games, the Trail series has now totaled in like 14. You know what I mean?
Yeah. IGN rated the original Trails in the Sky when it got released an 8 out of 10, as it was asking, Black Central K was asking what did IG Ignorant rate them. Legendary Heroes 3, I'm seeing Metacritic for mainly for them.
Golden Garo, it also came out late in its life cycle.
Yeah, PSP, like 2011, that's late in like life cycle.
So down, you two. He'll be back in no time. I don't know what he's investigating, but knowing him, he'll be able to take care of it quickly.
I'm not sad. Dad leaving us at home is nothing new.
Yeah. Let's just leave it at that. Anyway, I have to finish up the tasks your father handed off to me.
Orion Gold, man, I really love how this game makes the anime art style look so good in 3D. Right? Like, this is all an internal engine that Falcom developed. And, like, just, it's amazing, right?
Yeah, IGN was one of the lower ranking for the earlier Legend of Heroes games. The worst one was Silicon Era. But yeah, IGN is never really that positive for RPGs, so...
Because, like, if you were that kind of person that was looking at pure graphics and...
Which is more what IGN does.
Right. Then the first Trail in the Sky is not necessarily the most impressive thing you will look at. However, I'm the kind of person that believes that if you have enough charm and heart in whatever it is you're doing, that triumphs over any shortcomings you might have. Because, like, sure, like, not every game is going to be perfect, but if you nail the things that you're going for, then that will win out over anything else, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the original Trails in the Sky's graphics may not be for everyone, but I think the story, people can get on board with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but to start, we're gonna try and handle things ourselves. I want to see how far we can go on our own.
Look at you. Well, if Joshua is with you, I suppose there's not too much to worry about. Good luck, you two.
Right.
We'll do our best. So what's next? Shall we head straight for the guild?
Yeah, I want to talk to Ina about the jobs Dad left us. Let's go.
Oh, and we have fast travel now.
For the areas of the map we've already visited.
Yes. Which was not a thing in the original game.
Neat.
Yep. And we have eternal map travel in case we want to, like, we're just that lazy. But yeah, like, this is the best remake I could have asked for Trails in the Sky. Like, the people, they cared so much. And I won't get into it during these streams because it would take forever if I did this. But apparently, if you do talk to the townsfolk, their dialogue changes depending on where you are in the story. Like, these random people have their own lives that they're leading.
You don't have anything to report.
Apparently most of the series is available either on Switch or PS4 up.
And yes, a lot of the Trails games are digital distributed, but I can honestly forgive that because, well, Falcom is still pretty small, and they can only and Gung Ho has published this game, and they're publishing second chapter later this year, but they only can do so much by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they also have...
Some of these probably do need a few redistributions.
Yeah. And they also have official merch and stuff. Like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Black Century King, I'm going to take a gamble and guess when X-Play was a thing back then. They rated them 35 out of 100 during their anti-JRPG era.
Yeah, anti-RPG eras are just stupid. People like narrative games.
Yeah. David Hayden, Falcom knows that they are not as big as the other RPG making studios, so they double down on what they are good at and appeal to their dedicated fan base. I know a few devs that can learn from that.
Hmm.
Okay, so for the main story quest, we have to go to the farm. However,
Let's check it out.
if we want to be real bracers, we gotta do the side quests.
like you do.
I'm looking forward to
And there's a time limit for them, just because you have to do it before the chapter changes.
Right, like if you basically continue on with the story, you know, where the red exclamation point, then certain quests will disappear, but the ones with the green, you can just do them you can just do them before you do the main story stuff.
Dark One. Cold Steel 1 and 2 are out of print outside of Steam because they're published by XE and the later games are by NIS. Makes sense. Doesn't mean you can't still find them.
Yeah, going wrong. Yeah, for some reason the Sky Trilogy is stuck on Steam. I think it's because of the control scheme being more geared towards PC play.
And I'm not much of a Steam guy. Just because I like to use my computer for other things than games when I can help it. Not JRPGs, MMORPGs being the one exception, just because I like having the keyboard accessible for some of that. Like, if I actually need to type in chat, I am not doing that through controller controls.
Alright, so we got some spare money, we got some spare step that, like, we gotta do some upgrading.
Like, the only way I would do it if I had a wireless key... Yeah, there it is, the keyboard attachment for the PS5. If I ever wanted to console game for 14.
I'll pick this.
I pick you. I got it.
I'll take this.
Alright. It's
Calling her also the original president of Falcom after the Millennium Falcom.
Yeah, that's literally where they got the name from.
Alright. It's decided.
I'll pick this.
I pick you. Alright. I got it. Alright. I pick you.
Come again.
Time for some...
Come again.
I was not aware that NIS re-released Odin Sphere.
What do we need? Come again. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna give Estelle more evasion. Ryan Gold, I like it when developers use their own in-house engine. When you play enough Unreal Engine games, you start to know which developer is experienced with it or not.
Take your time to look around.
What to pick?
Yeah, plus, it's kind of a problem with Unreal Engine, just because of how many games have gotten screwed over with it by it being forced upon them. Granted, no one likes EA's Frostbite engine, just because it's not designed for a lot of EA-related studios want to do.
You're welcome to visit anytime.
elusive dodges in this. Nice.
Don't worry, small child. The bracers are here.
Is he a sassy lost child?
He's looking for a pretty stone.
I've lost interest.
I'm looking forward to this.
Honestly, NIS is that publisher where I feel like I want to play more of the games they put out for people. Like, I know they're part developer, part distribution company, but just a lot of the stuff under their label is stuff I like but never get back around to. Like how I've been meaning to play Disgaea 3 through... Oh god, there's 7 of them now, not even the D2s. I feel like that's a bit of an agony moment.
Into the sewer!
It's like, the Disgaea games themselves are absurd time sinks.
Treasure hunt part 2. Let's go. Let's focus.
Too slow.
How do you like that?
We're on a roll.
Orango, going back to Smash for a moment, imagine that Estelle was announced, the next character after her was Travis Touchdown. That would be hilarious. Goichi Suda characters being in a Smash game would be interesting, considering his proclivities with regards to humor.
It flinched.
Like, I like Goichi Suda's games, it's just like, it's something you can't really deny.
But I honestly really do think that if Estelle got into Smash, that would be like the interesting pick.
That'll conclude.
Oh,
Let's keep moving.
that's recognition that, these guys are on the big stage now,
Yeah, it's like, I would like them to do smaller developers for those sorts of things. Like, imagine CyberConnect characters.
Oh, I would love it if Haseo showed up.
Yeah, like, Haseo would be perfect for those sorts of circumstances there.
Mm-hmm.
Just because of his multi-weapon skills. But then again, multi-weapon would be a bit hard to necessarily program into a Smash-type system, simply because whenever they did Haseo and fighting game stuff, they kind of struggled with that a bit themselves.
Unless, of course, you hit different specials for his different weapons.
Of course, his Smash Ball Super would be, of course, Skate.
Yeah.
Pretty much what they did in Project Cross Zone 2.
Well, I could go back out, but there's a horde of monsters over there, and they all need to die.
Time for some ultra violence! Yeah, that might be a localization-induced line, but it feels appropriate for the character.
Right, like that's what that's the XE translations were basically like. They may not be the 100% accurate, but were they like close?
Like, what was the original line they changed?
I don't know. I just know that it may not have been exactly like that.
Because, like, if it was not exact, but in the spirit, that's fine. The localization problem is
This is dangerous.
author bias becoming involved.
All right.
It's why I don't condemn the inclusion of honorifics. Because, like, it's true to the spirit, even if it's, like, a thing that's not exactly the same in our language. That's retention of spirit.
How do you like that?
Yeah, and also what I love about the difficulty of Trails games is that if you are that sicko that goes around beating up every monster you see, then you will usually be good enough, like, appropriately leveled enough to fight whatever boss the story throws at you.
Rengold, if Haseo were being smashed, would you put him in his 6th form or his 5th form? I think the developers would probably want to put him in his 3rd form, because that makes him all blades, and the dual guns can be finicky to program for, and 5th form, well, it keeps him with one weapon, which is a chain whip, which is awesome. The point of the Gator of Robbers is its transformations into 8 varied special weapons, which would be harder to program. So it's like for RPG mechanics where you want to give a character a crap ton of special skills, that's where Haseo dominates. Fighting game mechanics, he's either broken or underpowered by default. None of your beeswax. Okay, that is definitely a localization line.
But it fits because, like...
That's a kid's thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a Western kid's thing. That's the sort of things where I get more annoyed by because they're colloquialisms that wouldn't exactly translate to this setting. Because it's a modern colloquialism that doesn't as much fit. Gizmo can fit just because that's descriptive of text, so I can see that translating.
That was satisfying.
We learned the recipe for drill meatballs. And we got a quest monster way over there, so...
Get over here!
A quest monster, we're gonna go kick your butt!
Training really kept us busy.
Don't forget this is for work. We're bracers now.
I gotta show you.
Yeah, but you gotta enjoy your job.
Are you listening? We'll end this in no time.
Let's end this.
Too slow!
How's this? Prepare yourself. Yeah. Joshua.
Got it!
Follow my lead, Joshua.
Ryan Gold. That's it! I've come up with a new recipe! I've got it! Arson!
You'll pay for that. Rope to defense.
Too slow!
That went better than I thought.
You did it, Estelle. Be careful, Estelle.
End this.
You're mine! This is dangerous. Let us begin.
All right. How's this? Prepare yourself. Yeah. Stun. Follow my lead.
Got it! This is dangerous. How can I?
All right.
And those plant things really mess you up. I guess you need a fire attacker.
Here we go. Blow 'em away. Rope to defense. All right. How do you like that?
We're on a roll.
I'll head back into town so I can heal.
Yeah, saves yourself a bit of item use.
Racer Guild. Get some money here.
Tell me all about it. Good work.
Yeah.
Okay. That was delicious.
Phew, that was close.
What's that? An item that increases my stats?
What? No.
And in typical RPG fashion, you always buff the main heroine. Wrong. Drill meatball. This is the meatball that will pierce the heavens. Seriously though, what is a drill meatball?
I think it's a rolled meatball. Like, most are pressed. This one's probably flattened out and then rolled up.
Let's get to work.
And yes, I have seen that before. It's weird.
Here we go. Let's focus.
You're mine.
Here we go.
I'll be your opponent. Estelle!
Okay. Blow 'em away. Rope the defense.
You're mine.
All right. Joshua, do it.
Let's keep it up.
Nice job, Joshua.
We have superior numbers. Stay on guard.
Together.
Keep it up.
Okay. How's this? There. Ha!
When in doubt, hit it with a stick.
When in doubt, hit them really, really hard.
Stun!
That's something Estelle might do.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like hit him really, really hard.
Like, there's a reason the staff is the master of the battlefield, but you rarely see it in games like these.
Right, and like the fact that she just like this girl does things with a stick, like my gosh.
Like, you get spear wielders pretty decently in games, but not necessarily just normal staff wielders. Mainly because, you know, the blade at the end of the stick makes sense.
End this.
You're mine.
But it's like, if you break a sword, oh no, I can't use my weapon. If you break a spear, oh, I still have this long, pointy stick.
Exactly.
Same with a scythe. Most of the time.
I won't let you. I'll be your opponent.
Halberds are the same way. Axes can, depending on how long they are, can easily become either spears or staffs.
Keep at it.
Got it.
But, you know, like, halberd axes, not like short axes. Also tridents. But then again, tridents are just specialized spears and staffs for stabbing, like, fish in the water. I'm overthinking this a bit, but I feel like it's an appropriate thing to overthink.
Here's the bandits. Be careful.
Here goes! Roll to defense!
Estelle!
Okay! Joshua, do it! You're mine!
Rhino Cider feels like a Sentai monster name.
Right?
Let us begin. Sit!
All right.
I won't let you! I'll be your opponent. The perfect move.
All right.
I'll be your opponent. Keep it up.
You got it. You'll pay for that. Prepare yourself.
I can't fall yet.
And then it exploded.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm not beat yet.
Ooh, Zero Powder. That's really good. Yeah, so in this game, Zero Powders are like the most powerful items you can find for healing because look at that. Revive.
Raise CP as well.
Yeah,
So definitely something to stockpile instead of use callously.
correct.
Phew, that was close. Be careful, Estelle. Too slow!
Here we go.
I'll show no mercy.
This is bad.
Need to regroup.
I can take them all. Here goes.
This is dangerous. Yeah! I see your move. This is dangerous.
Yeah, he's blind. Okay, now I'm starting to see the problem.
You'll pay for that. Follow my lead. This is the end. Victory is ours.
Yes.
Treasure.
Now, granted, things like blind status effects, like, that doesn't really, if you're doing this, like, you don't have to worry about status effects. So,
Yeah, because the monster is just weak enough to not have it matter.
Mhm.
Whereas the stronger ones will draw you into the turn-based combat.
Yeah, like if you were, because if you don't, like you're gonna be sitting there whacking them for a while, and
Yeah, which makes sense to me. Joshua needs help.
It's an airliner.
That's the Cecilia heading for Bose. It circles
Oh,
the
yeah.
kingdom westward.
They must have really good speakers.
Where does her energy even come from?
Joshua's like, where did this girl get her energy? How is she alive?
I mean, she has to burn the food she eats somehow.
They have superior numbers. Stay on guard. Estelle!
Yeah.
I'll show no mercy. Sit! It flinched!
Let's go. Here we go. There.
Sit! Stun!
You're mine.
All right.
Yeah, that's good.
They look I'm not beat yet. Tougher.
How long till next level?
What a suspicious
Uh,
chest. Better be
Oh, the
careful.
suspicious chest. But I don't think that's a monster. Do you?
This guy
Estelle
means business.
pulled a prayer in. Oh, look at it. Massive amount of those monsters that you tend to struggle against.
This is dangerous.
Watch out.
Yeah!
Phew, close one. This is bad. Here goes. Rope to defense.
Estelle!
Okay. This is the end.
This is dangerous. Better be prepared.
I may have bitten off more than I could chew.
I think you might have.
That's on me.
You can also retry with reduced enemy strength.
This is dangerous.
Watch out.
Wait, what?
He's blind.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
When I die, I'm gonna just run.
Reduced enemy strength is an option.
How can I?
Let's go. Here goes. Rope to defense. Joshua.
Got it. This is dangerous. Better be prepared. I won't let you. I see your moves. I won't let you.
This is nothing. How's this?
dangerous.
KX Hunter in the chat is saying, hi, how you been?
Do something.
And we've been alright.
There!
Leave it to me.
I feel like she needs defense ups.
Yeah,
Like when you get around to stat training stuff or equipment. Oh no, maybe we should have bought better equipment than cat ears.
whoa, hang on there.
Let's do this!
Sit. I won't let you. I'll be your opponent.
You're mine! All right. There! Let's go! How's this? There! Stop!
You're mine.
This is the end! Joshua, do it!
It flinched.
Fire!
I won't let you. This is bad.
You got one left, but it's at full health.
I better do something.
I can't fall yet. It flinched.
You're mine! This is nothing!
Estelle.
Humming and clutch that time.
You did it, Estelle.
Ooh, laced boots. Get a quick travel back to town to heal.
Yep.
Let's go!
Will you be resting here?
What? I did have enough mirror.
Will you be resting here?
I do. Dirk.
What's your currency rate at right now?
100. I think I know what I can do.
Sell junk?
How's bracer work treating you?
Time for some shopping.
This.
Sell all the materials?
Yeah, because like one thing I love about the Trails games is that, or like something they added in, I want to say, Cold Steel, was if you have like a bunch of Septus mass, you know, like things that don't apply to any of them, you can sell it for currency. So if you're running short on cash, you can always just do that.
Surprised they didn't do that in the original game, considering that's a pretty common mechanic.
Yeah, but you know, you live and learn.
Will you be resting here?
Unfortunately, not every place is a Pokemon Center.
This feels great.
Bye now.
That's right. I'm such a dummy. I'm like, so what I really should be doing, we need to go to the goods store.
Better equipment?
No, not better equipment. Well, I will be getting that, yes, but
Joshua?
Time for
You want to
some
get that cattail?
all right. So here we. No, not the cattail. But you see all these ingredients that we can get.
You want to make something in the field.
Yes, that is like the more effective way of like save. It not only saves you money.
Stat boosts.
Yes, exactly.
I got it.
Getting a little bit of everything I can get my hands on.
I made up my mind.
Rheingold is still having the last name Bright is both ironic and unironic. Because of her personality and also because it's a Gundam reference.
And in the second game, there was a bright slap at one point.
Pick you.
The Bright drop kick was not as easily implemented because the Bright family often ended up in space. Now you might be asking, why would a drop kick not work in space? Equal and opposite reaction. Basic physics.
Yep, see, now I can actually make cookies. Yeah, max HP plus, it heals 600 HP. Well, there's a chance to make a peculiar dish out of it.
An improved version, I'm guessing?
Kinda. They have weird effects. Not bad weird, just like, weird.
It's decided.
Thank you for your patronage.
Alright.
Phoenix Gunner landed a job to get credits at university career, but still getting paid for what I've done so far. Nice!
Nice, congrats!
Especially in this economy.
Pick you.
You're welcome to visit anytime.
I'm guessing the earrings have different status effects.
Yes. So the stat, like the earring, like accessories can either give you stat bonuses or ailment protection. Just all
The standard accessory stuff.
standard accessory stuff.
Time to get moving.
He's doing the anime running thing with his swords.
Keeps them balanced.
But yeah, you see these like things on the side of the road? Those are orbital lights, and they actually drive away monsters from like the main roads and stuff.
So, kind of like pest control things where they
Right.
do something that makes them annoyed so they won't go past them.
Pretty
We'll reach
much.
Purcell Farm if we head south from here.
I hope everyone's doing okay.
Be careful, Estelle.
I'm gonna try my luck.
They look tough, but we're tougher.
Fine arms.
Speak to fire and wind.
Neither of which you have right now.
Oh no, I equipped Estelle with an evasion thing, so she has airstrike.
Oh.
Right now I'm gonna hit them with that hit us all with a morale boost.
You'll
Let's go.
You're mine! This is bad.
Need to regroup.
Here goes! Step!
Too slow.
Something's coming!
Yeah. Leave it to me. Better be prepared.
This is bad.
Stay calm.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
Explosive pineapples? What is this? Run 1/2?
Leave it to me. How can I?
I forgot I could do that.
Let us begin. This is dangerous. Better be prepared. Something's coming. Get ready. Phew. This is dangerous.
Get this done! You're mine!
This is dangerous.
How's this?
Something's coming. Let's go. This is dangerous. It flinched. Keep at it.
You've got it! This is nothing!
I want to heal.
Yeah.
How's this? There!
This is dangerous. Better be prepared.
You're mine!
can't fall yet. Sit.
This is nothing.
Did it!
And without them dying this time,
We're on a roll.
droplet of spirit.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Sure, leave it to me.
Yes, he chops the ingredients for cookies.
Rock hard cookies.
Ooh, defense up.
Yeah, they only heal 100 HP, but defense up for 3 turns, so...
Phew. Close one.
Phew, that was close.
Dad.
Let's go, Joshua.
I see. I have high expectations for you kids.
Yep. Alright, now we can do the main quest. Oh, I forgot. Man, some of these monsters have hands.
Or need to grind a bit more, which we can easily do after we get through the next story a bit in the stream and just
Yeah.
like go a bit further to grind it out.
Mm-hmm.
Off stream grinding.
We'll end this in no time.
Run away!
Let's go.
Naruto running. I actually do like its blades. It's 2004. A beloved franchise begins featuring a sad sword boy and a twin-tailed girl. Am I talking about Fate's Day Night or am I talking about this?
There are a few franchises that do that.
Just go back in time, push things slightly out of alignment, and then suddenly there's Shiro and Rin. We're going down to the farm.
Which is ironic because Joshua looks a bit more like Sakura.
Wow! Look at all those veggies. They look so juicy and delicious.
But some of them are ruined, so it's just as reported.
Oh, there she is. Tio! Hey, Tio!
Hey, it's been a while.
Estelle.
It's been a while.
Are you two here to visit? Nope, we've got official bracer work to do. We heard you've got a monster problem on your hands.
So, you two are all done with training? Congratulations! I'm so happy for you! In that case, I think you two might be able to help.
So there really are monsters here?
Yes, they've been a constant menace. Thanks to them, I haven't been able to get any sleep.
So you mean the monsters only appear at night?
That's exactly right. You can ask Mom and Dad for more information. They're out on a delivery, but they should be back soon.
Here we go.
Let me handle your ordnance.
What do we need?
Come again.
Right, let's quick jog with some stuff. Ooh, and he definitely wants. I definitely want him to do that.
To constantly delay.
Yeah. If like cancel large delay small with attacks 30% chance.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody needs to be.
Someone needs to be HP beefier. Someone needs to be defense beefier.
Yeah, so I'm give it a Stella defense buff, but somebody needs fire.
Mm-hmm. Just to have the elemental
Or
variety. I've got it. Arson!
oh, okay, here we go. I'm giving him strike as well.
Yeah, that way it doesn't hurt his defensive stat.
Yep. There we go. And then Estelle looks like this.
Yep. So they're just locked to 6 slots?
Yeah, so doing that. So yeah, right. If I pull up this chart right here, like these are the skills we can eventually get. Like, look at this: volcanic rays, arrow storm, plasma wave. Like,
But those are ones they learn. They're not necessarily locked to the slot system.
basically, like the stronger cores we get and the more slots we unlock, depending on our combinations, we can unlock those like skills and stuff. So not everybody's capable of learning everything. It's all about the balance, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just asking, can you do more than 6, or is the 6 the maximum?
The 6 is the maximum, so you gotta...
That's what I was wondering.
Yep.
And yeah, obviously you get stronger cores to put into them, but it's like, is it an expandable map, was what I was asking about.
Oh, no, it's not. So it's...
Yeah.
So what you got is what you got.
Mm-hmm. Also, on the behind the voice actors site, I'm looking at to look up voice actors. Estelle is the favorite character by a full 50% on the character poll that's on the page.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Like, she's just... Can you find any reason to hate her?
Not especially. Like, she has character flaws, but that's not necessarily something to hate on.
Right.
A character is hateable when they do truly heinous actions, or the story bends over backwards to excuse their shit. But neither of this is doing.
Hello, you two.
It's good to see you both.
Oh my, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua.
It's been so long. Did you come all
Handlebar mustaches are common in this setting.
Oh, we just ran into her before.
But we're actually
I
here
just
on
can't wait
assignment
till we
from
get
the
to one of my
Bracer
other
Family.
favorite party members, Tita. She's a small girl with a rocket launcher.
Tita Russell?
Yeah, Tita Russell.
Brianna Knickerbocker.
I see. So that's what's going on. But isn't it a little dangerous for you two to be doing this on your own?
Oh, she's Rem.
I wouldn't want anything to happen to you, kid.
Don't worry, we're bracers after all. Hunting monsters is what we do best.
We've received certification from the guild, so please, let us take care of this.
Bunch of characters, the Shaman King remake.
Well, if you insist, please do.
Thank you. So, what can you tell us about the monsters you've
Also
been dealing
Wiz.
I
Oh,
don't
from
know
Konosuba?
exactly what
From
they are,
Konosuba.
but they look like 3 or 4 of them appear in the middle of the night and chew through our crops.
Yeah, they got some good voice actors
They're
for
not
this game.
exactly ferocious, but they are quick. Every time I try to round them up, they slip right past me.
What a strange monster.
Bunch
They
of
only
characters
come out
live in
at
part
night,
4.
and we'll just have to wait.
Yeah. Just make yourselves at home until then.
Of course, you two will be staying for dinner, yes?
Of course. I can't wait. Your cooking is always so delicious, Hana.
You flatter me. I'll be sure to cook up something you'll love.
Might want to give her cooking tips.
The Homer with a cereal bowl bit. Joshua, I burnt the cereal. How did you...
Was there something in the milk?
Oh, so you're not supposed to put napalm in it?
That was delicious. Hana's cooking is always so good.
Mom tends to go overboard whenever we have guests, but I do feel a bit bad for Joshua, making him take care of my little siblings like that.
Aw, don't worry about all that. Joshua's always been good with the kids. Not sure why, though. He's usually so uptight all the time.
That's not true. He's
It's
always
improbable.
polite and he can feel a little distant. But once you get to know him, it's easy to see how caring he is. All those little acts of kindness would charm just about anyone.
You think?
On top of that, he's a real looker. Those mysterious amber eyes and raven black hair.
I mean, looks
It's
more
no
blue,
wonder
but
he's so popular with the girls.
And then so like, wait.
head empty.
Wait.
Head empty.
Joshua's
Brain cell activated.
Joshua's popular?
You seriously didn't know that? Rumor has it, there's been more than a few who asked him out on a date, but he turned down every single one.
I had no idea. Joshua never told me about any of that. He's so secretive, so distant, or more like heartless. What the heck?
Well, it'd be one thing if you were brothers.
Over-exaggerating.
but Talking to a sister about this would be kinda tough. And besides, this is you we're talking about, Estelle.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, they are foreshadowing this hard.
Estelle,
Exactly. You know what I mean? So,
it's time for our patrol.
Oh, right! I'm on my way! Well, looks like it's time to
so
get
it's
to
like
work.
it doesn't come out of nowhere.
No.
But I
It was
wanted
probably a
to continue
case
the
of people didn't pay
conversation
attention,
later.
and thus media literacy
Yeah,
becomes a factor.
be careful out
Right,
there.
and then you hear them calling each other brother and sister, but you don't look past beyond that, so you form like your own biases.
Yeah, so it becomes a superficial thing of just, oh, Joshua got adopted, now they're siblings. It's like, oh, wait. My feelings are different than that.
Yeah, that's someone who gets Estelle's character arc. Just her
She's
like,
just so dense about this kind of stuff. Poor Joshua has his work cut out for him.
like you feel the way they looked at each other when they first
Apparently
met. It
now's
was
the time
like,
the monsters
Yeah.
usually show up. We should get moving.
Hmm.
What?
Hey,
Now she's got the
Joshua,
thought in her head and won't leave.
You're not hiding anything from me, are you?
You're not hiding anything from me. What?
Why are you asking all of a sudden?
Him hiding stuff? No.
What?
We've
No.
been together since you first showed up here, right? Sure, we had our fights, but even those turned into good memories looking back on them. I mean,
Did they, though?
I really see you as family.
No, actually,
Joshua.
they're,
Sure
whatever
sense
the
of
only
the
fight
word.
we did see with them, it's actually pretty wholesome. Estelle almost got herself killed while trying to get him a really nice, cool-looking bug.
Estelle.
That's why, if something's on your mind, we can talk it out together. Like, you know, adolescent things.
What?
That's all I wanted to say. Now let's get this right on the show.
Did Tio say something weird to her? Hiding something, huh?
I love how he's able to immediately realize, wait, did they talk? The girls are colluding.
Yeah, because clearly he's only hiding his feelings because she's head empty.
Wow, it's so dark here. Hey, Joshua, how should we do the patrol?
Let's see. We can check the perimeter of the home, fields, barn, and greenhouse. That should cover the entire ranch.
Got it. Okay, let's go.
Yes, but how do you do the route?
The farm is so quiet at night. Do you think the chickens and cows are asleep too?
Keep quiet. We don't want the monsters to notice us.
I was always told that babies came from the cabbage patch. There's a lot of 4 in the shadow. Where's your sense of romance, you killjoy?
Well, clearly the seas are a man's romance.
That's right, Estelle. I want to be a sea captain.
Or a revolutionary.
What? You, Josh, a revolutionary? Maybe in a different universe. Yeah.
It's a Tanuki with a cat's face.
Meow! The cat. There we go.
Hooray, we got it! Now it's punishment time.
This is our chance. Don't let your guard down.
Even the boss is here. Perfect timing.
Yeah, his presence.
You'll pay for
Stay alert, and let's take them down with all we got.
Overdrive.
power.
Keep it up.
Yeah!
Ready at any time.
You are mine!
I see your move. Leave it to me. Fire! Keep at it.
Yeah! You'll pay for that! Here we go!
Play dead.
Not gonna work.
You're mine.
This is the end!
Fire!
This is bad! Here we go!
Perfect move. Full strike. Keep it up.
My turn!
Oh no.
Fire!
All right. How's this? Time to strike! Joshua, do it! You are mine! Too slow! My turn! Here goes! Done!
Keep at it.
Got it!
I'll change the tide of battle. Unleashing! I'll get you all. Gotcha.
You are mine!
I won't let you. I'll be your opponent. Better be prepared. Keep at it.
Let's keep it up! Let's speed it up! I can take him on!
Too slow. I can't fall yet.
Damn, critical heal.
I'll be your opponent. Gotcha. Here, Estelle.
Here we go!
I won't let you.
Blow him away!
Keep it up. I'll change the tide of battle. Unleashing!
And that took a bit just because of the reinforcements.
Yeah, but look at that level up.
Nice.
Pencil ability, support ability, counter.
Those will come in handy.
Yep.
Alright, we'll wrap up the story track and call it a night.
Yep. Meow.
How about that? You really are proper bracers. You actually caught the little buggers.
Sure did. By the way, what do you want us to do with them? We already taught them a lesson, so I don't think they'll cause any more problems.
Estelle, why are you showing mercy now? We're here to hunt monsters, remember?
But...
We're acting on Dad's behalf. Do you intend to take responsibility for it if that creature comes back?
I know, but...
They are kind of cute.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing it really harmed were some of our vegetables.
Right, it's like...
They were just hungry.
This time?
Indeed. They seem to have been taught a pretty harsh lesson. I doubt they'll be back anytime soon.
You can always build your fence higher, otherwise you're just gonna have the problem again.
I'm also against killing them. The land on which we live belongs to us all. Sometimes a bit of compromise is necessary. How about we let them go? Just this once.
Understood. If that's your opinion, despite the damages suffered, I won't object.
I'm sorry. After all the trouble you went through, too. We'll do our part and reinforce the fences to ensure this doesn't happen again.
Okay, I'm doing that thing again.
You really gotta stop doing that. Use your power for lotto tickets, man.
I wish I could.
Also, you do this again, and there'll be hell to pay.
You do this again and you get the stick. Don't hurt us.
All right, that wraps up the matter. It's late, so let's head to bed. Will you two be staying with us tonight?
Sure will.
We'd appreciate that.
Whew. It's already so late. I'm going to sleep like a log. What's wrong, Joshua?
I'm sorry. I really brought down the mood.
Oh, you mean from before? You're such a dummy. No one was bothered about all that. I mean, honestly, your opinion was probably the right one.
It's not a matter of being right or wrong. Maybe I really am just cold-hearted. Even now, I think it would have been better to have wiped them out. Show them no mercy at all. Unlike you and Tio. I just don't feel sorry for those things. And whenever these things happen, I find myself filled with self-loathing. I feel like I'm wrong as a human being. Maybe something in my heart is broken.
Joshua, you idiot! That's not the type of thing you get to decide all on your own.
Estelle?
Nobody's watched you closer over the last 5 years. Your strengths, your flaws, I've seen them all. I know you better than you do.
Yeah.
So I'm not just going to stand by and let you say something so stupid in front of me. Don't you ever say that you're broken in front of me ever again.
I'm sorry for saying something so stupid.
Good, as long as you get it.
Joshua needs Estelle because when he's about to get into one of his depressive funks, she's like, Conan's like, nope, 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 you're not doing that. Nope.
But I guess I'm a little happy.
Huh?
You always keep everything all bottled up, Joshua. Even when you're hurt or worried. You never let anything show. You always try to handle everything yourself. It makes me sad. I mean, we're family after all.
Estelle,
But today you finally let it out. You told me what you were really thinking. It's because you felt like you could really rely on me, right? That's why I'm happy.
What are you saying? How can you say something so embarrassing with such a straight face?
You can always count on me! Yeah, anyway, we should hit the hay. All that running around's got me exhausted.
Yeah. Good night. And thank you.
You're quite welcome. Good night, Joshua. Breakfast was so
Right? System. Dave.
Yep, and we will be back with more Trails in the Sky next week.
Yep. Thank you all for stopping by.
Yeah, we're going to be doing this until the game is done, so...
These games are RPGs, but they're not like 100-hour RPGs.
Yeah, so probably next 3 months.
Yeah, next 3 months or so if we keep up these like sessions and stuff.
April, May, June.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll see what July's like.
Yep. All right.
All right, later, guys.
Later.